suppose I don't have to have myself on mute anymore. How's everybody doing today? You guys have a good Thursday? That Thursday was pretty okay. I had yesterday off, so I got some work done on some stuff that I wanted to do. Oh, that actually reminds me, I'm gonna check on something real quick while I'm waiting for the stream to start. Did I save this? I'm pretty certain I saved this. I'm pretty certain. I did. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. I actually was thanking Rod for saving my save file. I did some pixel art last night, and I was working on it while I was watching Linux stream. And then when Linux finished streaming, he went and hosted Rod Shark. And Rod was playing Mario Kart. And I was like, well, I want to play Mario Kart with Rod. I want to get in there and play Mario Kart. So I did. I went and hooked my Switch up, and I have to like hook an HDMI cord up to my splitter on my computer. And so I did that, but whenever I do that, it kind of messes up my monitor settings on my computer. And Clickteam Fusion went completely black. Like I couldn't see anything in the actual window and it wouldn't reload. So I basically was like, well, I can't see what I'm doing. So I'm gonna go ahead and just save. And I saved and exited and restarted the program. And then I played Mario Kart with Rod. And then afterwards got dinner with Linux. And then the power went out. We lost power over here. So had Rod not been playing Mario Kart and had I not wanted to play Mario Kart with Rod, I probably would have lost my pixel art progress. So I sent him a message today. I was like, I want to thank you for inadvertently saving my pixel art. Doing fine, been entertaining myself this past week. What have you been entertaining yourself with, Super Junior Pac-Man? And I think I finally figured out how to do a work thing I was supposed to do. That's good, Extratron. Can elaborate if you want to, but... Sonic Roboblast 2, nice. Wait, Justin, you're going to a game dev school? Or you went to a game dev school earlier today for about an hour? That's awesome. What's the school's name? I know game dev schools exist out there, but I'm a little jealous. I'd love to go to one of those. You forgot? Wait, it was just earlier today. It was just earlier today. Hey, Sirius, how's it going? Hope you're having a good Thursday. It's almost Friday for people who get weekends off. I could never get the hang of Thursdays. Yeah, you do. Got them dancing emotes. Yeah, sincerely hope that everybody is having a good day so far. I am happy to be working on game dev. I really need to start... I need to start streaming game dev more often. I wish I had, like, I know I've said this before, but I wish I didn't have, like, a job so I could just stream game dev more often, because, like, I would literally probably do that almost every day. Like, I'd probably do, like, 5 or 6 streams a week. And like I would say probably 3 or 4 of those would probably be game dev streams, with the other 2 being like a game, you know, just kind of break things up. But I would probably be doing a lot of game dev streams, and it would help keep me focused, because it's hard to do game dev stuff and be focused on your own when I'm not streaming. It's so easy to get distracted by the internet. So easy to get distracted by the internet. If only, Exatron. If only. Maybe someday. We gotta keep working at it. Oh, is the cake's still there? The cake is gonna survive. That one little boss kid is gone. Bye. Is this TMNT music? Yeah, it is. Turtles in Time, Neon Knight Riders. How do you point redeem for a smooch? You just gotta ask nicely. I could put that as a point redeem. That might be weird, but I could do that. But then anybody could get it. And right now it's just, you know, you asked nicely, so. Yeah. Rumors have been circulating. There may be plans to make people go back to the office. I'm sorry, Extron. I think that's stupid. Like, I think work from home should work perfectly fine, but we all know the real reason is because they gotta fill these buildings that they're paying money for to rent. What's the reason for holding back maze making? So, I'm gonna explain this a little bit to you guys the way I'm thinking about it. So, again, when it comes to the maze making, I never really intended for you guys to be pixeling these things and doing these things. What I intended for was for you guys to use, you know, me to finish this up, this little maze editor thingy, and then you guys could go and make your own mazes and stuff, you know. And then you would just click a button to like generate maze, and it would create one, and then you could either send it to me or something like that. So it'd be a lot easier than you guys doing all the other stuff. Like, I never intended for you guys to do and use the other just make your own stuff. So I want to get the editor done, but the main reason I'm thinking about doing this is I think what I'm going to do, no, I haven't done any more work on the editor at all. So I'm hoping I can get that at some point in time, but right now I have not done anything. But what I'm thinking of doing is, so you guys know how we did the whole thing with the side tunnels. So we made it so with the side tunnels, they are a specific color, but if you add on this other color to it, then it puts in like for example, if we look at this first maze here, it puts the maze slowdown or all that other jazz. It puts those things in there, in addition to whatever the colors are. So we can combine elements. We can combine and say, hey, this is a side tunnel, but this is also a dot, or this is also a slowdown zone. So we've got those elements. And I was thinking about it, and I was thinking it'd be really nice. It'd be really nice if I could make it so that the maze could do the same thing. So for example, it'd be pretty cool if I could make it so that you could have the outside walls of the maze be palette number 1, but then the inner walls of the maze be palette number 2, right? Like, that'd be pretty cool. Or you could have the dots be one color, and then like in one section, and the power pills be a different color. Stuff like that is, yeah, so like the Cax maze. I was actually thinking that's actually what kind of prompted it, was I was looking at the Cax maze, and I was like, I can't really recreate that in the current maze generator because all the colors have to be the same. So what I was thinking of doing is basically refining all this stuff. So something here, I'm gonna do it just kind of as an example. So this color right here is straight up blue 205. Let's make it 255. I just want to do that. So in Pac-Man, it usually always goes up, left, down, and right as the order of sequence on things. I don't think we did that on our actual parts, did we? And we did the top left corner first on most things, and then Then the bottoms, but up, down, and left and right. Okay. Molt with the hydrate. I grabbed my freaking Baja Blast. Thank you for the hydrate, Molt. I appreciate it. And then for a pack fact, I'm trying to think of ones I haven't done, but I feel like I've done almost all of them. We're gonna have to start like repeating some of them. Give me a moment to think on that. But so basically what I'm thinking of doing with like the maze, for example, for the template, is that like I'm going to basically make it so that this color here, for example, would be 255. And we would do each one of the corners, but I'd take this down by five picks or colors. This would be that one. And then I would take this one down by another 5 colors, and that's going to be this bottom one. And then I'm going to take this one down by another 5 colors, and that's going to be this one. So essentially the program is going to be able to read these differences. But for you guys, seeing these things side by side like this, seeing the whole maze laid out like that, you guys are gonna have a really hard time being able to pick colors out and being able to make colors and stuff like that. So that's why I was saying I think what I need to do is just leave it the way it is for now. So that way you guys can play with all right, Molt, sounds good. I need to take that that thing off of there for the lurking. But I think I'm gonna leave it the way it is for just right now. So that way you guys can still load in your custom mazes and all that other jazz. And I'll leave it that way until I get the maze editor done. That way, when I get the maze editor done, you guys will be able to, you know, create your mazes, save them, and it will save them in a format that is readable by the generator. That way you guys don't have to worry about all this crap. Because basically the mazes, the templates are gonna look really, really similar. You're not really gonna be able to tell too much of a difference on what the colors are and stuff. And it's gonna make it really hard for you guys to do it, but it's gonna give me a bunch more options when it comes to handling how the maze is generated, built, and colored. So, I'm still trying to figure out how I'm gonna do dots. Dots are the big one that I'm still kind of, I don't know what I'm gonna do with. Let's go ahead and put our game dev goal up here, because I still do need to finish the side tunnels. We're gonna work on that. But that's the thing I wanted to kind of talk to you guys about. So for right now, we're gonna keep things the way they are, and then once I get the pieces and everything all done, I will go through and we will, I'll make those changes once I have the editor actually done. Yeah, no, they're definitely fun, but again, I was making all the colors be specific like this for my own sake, so I could see where things were and everything. But I think once I get all the colors in place, or get all the pieces in place and everything, I'm going to basically just make them kind of robotic so the program can read them. But for an actual person to make them, it would be a huge pain in the ass. And I'm not doing that on purpose. It's just, like I said, it's just going to help me out, because I'll be able to use the other color attributes, like this right here. If we have this be 255, then I can use red and green. So let's say like all the outside maze walls are going to be 255, or blues, excuse me. All the inside maze walls would be reds, and that means I can use the greens for other bits of information, like saying use palette 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6 on this. And you'll be able to do the same thing for like dots too, you know. Dots will use those inner palettes as well. So that way it will, you'll be able to choose different dot colors for different areas of the maze, depending on which palettes you have selected. So it'll give the palettes a little bit more usefulness, but will also, I just think it's going to have a lot more versatility when it comes to... Yeah, exactly. Extron is a better way of explaining things than in that regard than I do. So yeah, that's essentially what I'm going for. I just been thinking about it, and I was like, I'm gonna have to do something in regards to this. Like, I'm just gonna have to. It's gonna have to be something that'll happen. But continue on. We get to the side tunnels here. I want to I keep playing with my beard and get it going in the wrong directions, and it's even worse because like in my camera here, it's like reversed, so I keep getting myself all confused. So we're gonna do the side tunnels. What I wanted to work on side tunnel wise here, I mean, potentially, but you did a really good job there making it concise and getting it where it needed to go, where the explanation needed to be. I also need to really rework a lot of these pieces. And also, if you think about it, this will actually it'll give you a lot of opportunity to make some other neat kind of maze, some other cool maze colorizations and stuff. Like, for example, you could have one palette be this right here, right? So this is the first palette, and then we make the second palette be the same exact thing, but you change the inner wall to be like a red color, right? So now, if you had like the outside walls be that, it would still look the same, but the inner wall color would be just slightly different versus the inner walls being a different color. So, I mean, you could have some fun and really kind of play around with the colors and stuff on it. Pretty excited about it. I think it sounds like a neat idea. It's going to be good, but it's going to take me basically finishing the editor for it to really... for you guys to really see kind of my vision for it and everything. All right. So we need to make... Oh, definitely, yeah. That's not going to change anything. Yeah, I think you guys have done a lot of work on the mazes and stuff that you've made so far, so I would say don't even worry about it at the moment. Like I said, if you still want to make some just to play around with some ideas and stuff like that, that's totally fine. But I would say at the moment, it's getting too complicated right now for you guys to really keep up with everything that's going on in it. And I feel like it's just, you know, having you guys do all this stuff when things especially are still going to be subject to change. You know, it's like Donnie's making these mazes, for example, that he made, and we don't even have the pieces in place for like those corner pieces. I still need to make those. So, you know, it's nice that he's making those, but I'm going to have to go back and manually edit all of them. And then if I change all this stuff, I'd have to go back and manually edit all of it. It's just going to be easier once we have the editor that you guys can just make this stuff in there, and it will just do it for you. And like you guys have made all these mazes, but you don't have any of the side tunnel information on there. I just added that in. So you guys don't even have any of that in the mazes. You have to go back and redo all those. So again, like I said, it's an evolving process. So I appreciate all the work you guys did on it, because you actually did find a lot of bugs and issues with the mazes that we got fixed, and some compatibility issues and all the other jazz. Like, it did help out a lot. So I appreciate all the effort, but I just don't want to have you guys like put time and effort into something that's going to be changing, is what it kind of comes down to. Sorry, my leg really itches all of a sudden for some reason. I had a whole bunch of itches on my right leg earlier tonight, and now it's all going to my left leg. All right, so we need to make... How am I gonna do this? Oh, that's right, because we made them different colors, didn't we? Yeah, these things here. So we need to make a situation where trying to think of how I'm going to do this, because right now I've got a thing where set value, okay. It's been a while since I worked on this, so I need to catch myself up, figure out what I was doing with this. I'm basically gonna have to let's go ahead and just do this here. I'm just gonna copy and paste this. If you could combine the best of the two maze generators we have now, Cookie Man and Pac-Man collection, so you get good mazes that are still full of variety. Oh yeah, Exatron saying he'd like, yeah, it'd be really cool to be able to create a custom maze generator. That'd be really, really awesome. Plus Y position of, we're gonna get rid of this. We're gonna replace this with, what are those things? Pick or count. Compare to the number of left side tunnel objects equals 0. I'm gonna negate this right now because I realize I kind of want to do this up above. We got right tunnels, left tunnels. Oh, hang on. Top tunnels and bottom. Okay. Okay, let's do the left tunnels first. So we're gonna replace this with picker count, 0 of those. How am I gonna do this? This is what I'm trying to figure out. So when you're dealing with these things, I think what we're gonna do is do this, but we're gonna say number of these is greater than 1. I gotta think of all these situations. Probably gonna have to make a separate item. I'm gonna have to make a separate item that's gonna be reading things. I wonder what I could use. Probably use this thing. I don't think I'm using, oh my god, I'm using a lot of things in here. What do we got? Value T. Okay, let's use this. We're gonna make this say side tunnel check. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna just go ahead and copy this. We're gonna change this to equals 1. I'm gonna test this part out first. We are basically going to take our thing here where we we need to change the direction too when we do this. Actually, I don't even need to change the direction or do anything. All I need to do is for this one here. Oh shit, hang on. Yeah, I don't need to do that. All I need to do is just kinda. So when we're doing this, the X pos. We're just gonna do that. And then we're gonna say Alterable value, set. Do I just do directions? Be that way. I think that's all we do, right? I need to worry about that. So let me inactivate that one. Let's try something out here real quick. I want to see if this works how I think it's going to work. So let's take this maze here, and we're working with the left side tunnel. Let's go ahead and just make this just be a wall. As weird as this is going to look. Now, when we start this, we shouldn't have a wall. It should just be like that. Well, it didn't work how I wanted it to, but it kind of worked. Why is he backwards? Hang on. I mean, that kind of worked how I wanted it to work, but that's also weird. Why is he backwards? He's moonwalking. Oh, because I changed the direction of everything. Okay, okay, cool. I realize we gotta do that. Let's go. Oh wait, no, that isn't here, isn't it? Direction, select direction to be that way. We're just gonna do it for every single one of these. Okay. So this should work now. So if there are no side tunnels on the other side, and he goes in one, he's just gonna come back out of it. So there's no options there. He just goes in, and he comes right back out. So if we, and again, this is just me building an engine. I hope this is never the case. I hope there's never a situation where we have just, one side tunnel on the side of a maze. Maybe you guys want to make some weird stage or something like that that has that. Cool. But for right now, I'm hoping that it's not a situation that occurs, but in case it does occur, in case there's only ever one side tunnel on a side of a maze and no side tunnels on the adjacent side of the maze for him to exit out of, that will happen. All right, so let's do that for each one of these directions here. What did we do here? Let's activate this one. And we're gonna say plus number of equals 1. We're gonna change this to this, right? Yeah. And then we here xpos to xpos here. Okay. We're just basically gonna delete that. We're gonna go position, no. Set, you know what, I'm just gonna go up here and grab this thing up here. I think it's this right here. Yeah. I could literally just do this the other way, but it's just easier for me to do that. And then we're gonna go direction, select direction to be that way. Direction, select direction to be that way. And we just copy this on each one of these. Okay. So if we go back over here and do the same thing here on this side. Oh. So if we try this on this side, this should work over here now. Oh, why does he pop out that side? Damn it. Oh shit, you can just hold over? You can just hold over there. I guess that makes sense, doesn't it? That actually does make sense. I mean, you're gonna die in that tunnel. If a ghost comes and gets you, which they will, they're gonna touch you in that tunnel. To give you the bad touch. But I didn't think about that. I did not think about the fact that somebody could just hold over right there. And just basically stay in the tunnel. Why is the frame rate shit right now? Alright, how do we prevent that? Because there's not really a way to prevent it. I mean, when you're hitting left and right, it's gonna happen on slow speed too. It's just gonna... See, he just stays in there. He'll turn around on his own eventually, but if you keep holding that button, he's gonna get stuck in there, essentially. I don't know if there's a way I can actually prevent that without really fucking up the, without having to redo all the events and stuff. I'd have to introduce some sort of, I would have to introduce some sort of block mechanic on some sort of a weird block mechanic on movement, essentially. And I'm not real keen on that. Like, this works fine as it is right now. I think that works great. I'm curious about something, though. You can see him on the side one. Oh, probably because that's right. I don't like the fact you can see that little pixel pop over on the side there. I don't like that. So we're gonna have to move those things. I don't know if there's any way to prevent that, honestly, without really fucking up the movement engine. I'd have to put some sort of a limiter on controlling aspects. Which, I mean, wouldn't be too big of a deal. I'm trying to think of how I could do that, actually. I can't change those values, otherwise I will stop Pac-Man. We don't want to stop him. Well, again, I feel like this is going to be a thing that's not going to be a big situation. If there ever is just a single side tunnel as a trolling thing, you know what? More power to you. More power to you. That's what I'm going to say. You can just hide out in that side tunnel and the ghosts will eventually get you because, trust me, they're going to find you in that side tunnel. Where are my blocks for the side tunnel? Where are they? There they are. I need to move... Why do I have two different ones? See, it's been so long since I've worked on this. Yeah, the only thing I can really think of, though, is, like I said, a limiter on controls for a brief moment of time. But the problem is that it gets into complicated areas because I can put a limiter on the controls so that you can't hit any direction. But then, let's say somebody goes into there and they go into that side tunnel, and then they hit the pause button to pause the menu. It means that in the menu, now they're locked out of those controls in the menu too for a period of time. And you go, okay, well, what if you cancel the you know, cancel that event when they hit the pause menu button. Sure, that works. But what if somebody, again, it's preventing somebody doing something that's not really intended in the first place. Like, they could just literally hit the pause button and then push the direction again. But then they'd have to do that back and forth repeatedly. And I mean, somebody could really do that if they were super dedicated. But again, it doesn't provide any sort of benefit to the player, because it's not like these side tunnels are placing Pac-Man somewhere inaccessible. He's literally in a dead-end tunnel that the ghosts are going to get him in. Like, they're going to go there. They're going to get him. He's not invincible in the side tunnel. You can die in the side tunnels. Hey, Parker! How's it going? I hope you're having a good evening. Good game dev stream you did earlier. So, again, I'm not fond of it myself either, but honestly, this is a situation that may not even really exist in any mazes. So I don't think it's going to be a problem. I don't think, and if it is, it's going to be in a silly, stupid, weird maze. That shouldn't be a problem. We're making progress on them. I am trying to see something here. So these are the outside wall corners, outside wall straight. Didn't I? Outside retro walls. That's that stuff. Why didn't I select? Oh no, I didn't. Okay. I want this thing. I haven't worked on this in like a couple weeks, and so unfortunately I've like lost my thought process on it. I've been focusing on the microstream RPG and been focusing on Bouncin' Billy, and I haven't been putting focus on this. So now I'm like, I forgot what I was doing. I stepped away and now I can't remember. I should be able to get it though. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. So these are at 16, negative 16, 16, 32. Hang on, I gotta look at these and see what I'm doing here. These are the retro walls. These are side tunnel blackout, side tunnel blackout. What did I do with the numbers here? Hang on. 32, 40, 32, 40, 32, 40. Oh, okay, I see it now. I'm dumb. So these are all X positions. So X, negative 8, and then 8. This is negative 32 and 40. So this is the up one. Yeah, duh, it's right there. Create that up. So we don't care about that. We need the side ones. These are the two that we need. So I need to edit these just a little bit. We need to change. So instead of being negative 32 and then negative 48, let's, instead of 16 on that, let's go ahead and just edit this to another 4. Let's make this 52. That way you can't see him going through that side tunnel. That should fix it. Unfortunately, it makes it a little bit wider, but it is what it is. Then we're going to go to the other side here. This should be the other ones. So these are 16 and then 32. Let's make that 36 on each one of these. So I'm trying to just kind of come up with any scenario, Parker, for side tunnels. Typically in Pac-Man, you always have an adjacent side tunnel for each one of the, you've got one that's on the, if you have one on the left side, you got one that's on the right side. Whatever. But I'm trying to make a situation where if there isn't one on the adjacent side, what would happen? And so that's what I'm doing right now, is like if you go into this tunnel here, you'll just pop right back out the same tunnel. But the problem is that you can just hold the button and stay in there. It'll, as soon as you let go of the button, it forces you out. But you can just hold the button and stay in there. Again, I don't think it's a good scenario, but it's not something that is going to happen very often. It's whatever. It is what it is. But at least we took care of the cover-up thing not being there. Let's get back to what we were doing, which is the Pac-Man movement down here. So this is the part where we need to... Let's go ahead and activate this. What we're gonna do is we're gonna alter value set side channel checked 2. We're gonna set side tunnel check to 2. We're not gonna do this yet. Let's insert a new event here that's gonna say Remember the optimal values, side tunnel check equals 2 plus pick one of these at random. No, well, that is right, but alter value, compare with the alter values, triggered equals 0. Plus pick one of those. Set this back to 0. We should be able to just do this now. I think this will work. I don't even know what that's fucking doing at this point in time. Okay, is there anything else on this event? We're actually just going to do that here. Oh, I already did. Okay, that's fine. We don't need to do that here. We can get rid of that too. I think it should be it. Okay. So I think this should work. I think this should work. Let's test this out. I'm going to put this here. Again, we're just testing this out. It's probably gonna look like butt, but just for testing purposes. Had chicken cutlets and homemade fries. Oh, I still have the other tunnel over there. Whoops. Okay, yeah. I knew I was forgetting something. Let's erase the tunnel on that side. Oh. Why did you pop out up there? Wait, why did you pop out up there? Oh, because oh no, triggered equals 0. That's what I want. Do I have to make a whole nother event for this? Because it's supposed to pick one and then put... Why is it set as X position up there at the top? I mean, it worked, technically. It does set as X position at the right position, but it does it up here. Yeah, he's way up there. So it's just setting his... Why is it setting his Y Oh, I'm not setting the actual Y position to that. Y position to that. Okay, what do we do on these ones? Y pos plus 8. Okay, let's do that. Set Y pos to position. I completely forgot that. Still really shouldn't make any sense. If anything, he should just pop out in the same area he started. Right? You're not supposed to come back out the same one. That was the whole point. That's the whole point. You're not supposed to come. Oh, you know what? I do know what it is. I do know what it is. Ah, poops. Because I'm setting that to 0. I'm gonna have to make another. It's because of this. We have to delete that. And then we'll have to make another. We're just gonna do this, just start a frame thing, whatever, I don't even care. We're just gonna replace that there.
Hi, Gay.
Hi, Mo, welcome back. Okay, that should work. Yeah. So this will work out optimally for the baby Pac-Man stuff. Hello, Abdane. So he goes in one, comes out the other one. So he's always going out the other one. But let's say, for example, we have multiples. If you have multiples on the side here, it will pick a random one. So he'll always go in one and come out one of the others, but you never know which one he's going to come out of because it'll be random. So what were you thinking then, Justin? Because I can't think of it. I mean, since the tunnels are on the bottom of the maze, both of them are on the same side of the maze, we can either opt for just sealing off the tunnel. You're welcome to do that too. You don't have to use this. This isn't something you have to use. I'm just putting this in here in case somebody wants to use it, you know? In case there's absolutely no tunnels on the other side. I want this to be something that the game will take care of and and do. So I don't want it to, like, if there's multiple side tunnels on one side, you basically go in one and you come out the same one, you're just kind of fucked. So I'd like for it to be used in this context. Again, you don't have to use it if you don't want to. This is completely just an optional thing. You can do it however you want to. You can create them sealed off. Or I think we could just, like I said, we can just have it be like this. Like, we can do, like, if you cut this off, like, you can imagine, like, the side does the baby tunnel thing, and you just go boop, out that side right there, and you come out of it. So I think it's a neat feature, but again, it's not something that has to be that way. This is more so me just putting things into the engine, so that way, if people do something like this with a maze generator, because keep in mind, like I said, I'm hopefully going to give people the opportunity to be able to have the maze editor in the game. Hopefully. That's not a guarantee, but hopefully they'll be able to have the maze editor and they can play around and make their own mazes and stuff. And if somebody just wants to be really fucky and make a weird maze like this that only has one side tunnel, then I want to make sure it doesn't break the game. So I kind of have to think about all those things. Especially if I'm giving people that much customization. I need to make sure that they can't break it. So that was the one thing I wanted to do there. So we got that implemented. Well, it's got to be, unfortunately. Like I said, when you give people the opportunity to create stuff on their own, they're gonna take the opportunity to try to fuck things up. That's just how that works. All right. So I need to do this So it's really just 2 of 3 extra events, which is not bad. I'm gonna go ahead and put this on here too. So this was down here. And this should be... Wait, no, that's 1, 2, that's 4 events. Yeah, of course it's expected. I just don't want it to... I want to make sure that it takes care of itself and it handles itself. All right. I want to make sure that it is... So that's the same thing, right? Greater than 1? Yeah. We need to set side tunnel check to 4. I'm left wondering what sort of monster would make unpaired tunnels like that. See? There you go. And I was thinking about it. Like, people could make really stupid things too. Like, you could make a maze, because we're planning on having like invisible maze pieces, right? Things that like fill a blank, but you can't go through. So somebody could make a maze that's literally just maze walls, and the whole interior is invisible maze pieces, and you just have to find your way across. Like, they could make like little puzzle mazes and stuff like that. So I mean, there are options here. Maybe even ultimately, I could create a system where the ghosts don't have to start in the ghost house. Like, we could do a thing where, you know, like Inky's here, Pinky, Clyde, and Inky, or whatever order they are. Like, we could have these things here and have them in the middle of the ghost house as well, but then you could actually move their positions to other points in the maze too. I don't know how I would make it so that they worked like that. I think I'd have to do some sort of a system where it detects whether or not they're in the ghost house or not, and then utilizes the ghost house. But in a puzzle maze sort of situation like that, it'd be neat to be able to position the ghosts in certain spaces so that they would start coming after you. Like, you could create little weird things like that. That'd be fun. So this may evolve further. I'm having ideas, but again, that's gonna take fucking around with the engine a little bit. So we'll see. It actually wouldn't be that hard. I would just change their position to wherever they are. And just make them start moving rather than having to go through all the other steps and stuff like that. So it basically consider them leaving the ghost house right away. Anyway, what were we doing? We're back over here. Okay, so we're gonna say, and this should be 4 instead. Pick one of those. Set that to 0. And we're gonna do, what do we do on these all the time when we go up here? This is, I have one right literally below. Set X position to, I'm just gonna copy these. Let's just get rid of all this stuff. I'm gonna go, I'll value set y pos to position y coordinate plus 8. And then we just need to do the direction thing. And then we need to warp tunnels. Did we do that up here? No, we didn't at all. because it just does that automatically. That's not even necessary at that point in time. This isn't actually even necessary on this one. We can just actually get rid of that. Here too, we don't need that. Yeah, we don't even need it here either. Right, yeah, okay. So we can do that there. And then what we're gonna do is just create a new event here. Again, we're just gonna do a start frame. We're just gonna change that to that. Set trigger to 0. Okay. So let's try it on the other side now and make sure that one's working, and then we can do the up and downs, and then side tunnel should be done. So ultimately this will be side tunnels being finished. So let's grab this. I'm gonna make like a fuck ton of little side tunnels here. Let's just make a bunch of them. Now we got all these like holes on the side of the stage. And you can just come out anywhere. You never know which one he's gonna come out of. But he can't ever come out of the same one that he went into. That's the important thing. He won't come out of the same one that he went into. It's like a Scooby-Doo episode. Just remove all the sidewalls. All of the sidewalls are like literally. I could probably do that, Evdane. There we go. Whole side. Side is all. It's all side tunnels. Oh, it actually doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Oh, because it creates, you can't. They actually have to be one space apart. What you don't see behind the black bars is there's actually walls. No, it's actually not a bug. That's intended that way. There's actually walls back there. I wonder if I can show that. So what's happening? Can I make this invisible to start? I think I can. Yeah, see, it's creating these walls at the side behind there. And what those are doing, those are essentially blocking Pac-Man from, like, when you're in the side tunnel. So like these ones that are up at the top here, it keeps you from being able to go left and right to exit into the void, essentially. So it keeps him in the row. So if you've got all these things lined up next to each other, he can't go through it. So they have to be at least one block apart. So yeah, that actually is intended to be that way. I can't really change that, otherwise it would allow people to just kind of go wherever they wanted to go. But I mean, for the most part, it works. All right, so let's get the up and down directions going. We can leave these back to where they were. But nice try, you almost had a bug. You almost had a bug. And by the way, Evdane, that that phone situation today looked a little nutso. I'm just saying. I love this. I love all these side tunnels on this one. It's so freaking great. Yeah. He thought you'd toss the phone into the bucket. He dumped the whole bucket on. So if you guys don't know, when you're working on a phone, you want to be very careful to not puncture the lithium battery inside the phone. Because if you puncture the battery, it will catch on fire. At least 90% of the time. The picture's hilarious. I'll see if it'll show up on stream. I don't even know if it will. Let's see here. Because, yeah, the picture's hilarious. I don't know if it'll show. But basically, there's the phone with a pile of baking soda just inside the phone. That is an open iPhone. That's an open iPhone with a pile of baking soda thrown into it. So very not good. But apparently it all worked out okay. Phone is functioning. I don't know how that's possible, but pretty hilarious. It's an X iPhone. You fixed it. That's hilarious. I know, I was surprised too. I saw that picture and I was like, how? How did you get all the shit out of it? I'm stunned it came back too. That's insane. That's actually insane. All right, so we're doing the top and bottom tunnels now. All right, let's see. What are we doing here? I've already forgotten what I'm doing. I'm just gonna copy this as my reference down here. So trigger dot equals 1. That's fine. We leave that there. We replace this with. Replace that with that, but this needs to be number of the bottom ones equals 0 plus the number of these is greater than 1. What we're gonna do is we need to delete that. I think we just delete the whole thing, right? Yeah, we just delete all of it. We don't need either of those. Get rid of it, get rid of it. We are going to just copy that up here. We're gonna set that to 1. Okay. Then we need to really bad about my coding sometimes, and I just can't remember what I'm doing on a lot of this stuff. We're setting that to 0. So on this, we need to. Yeah, I'm just going to get rid of all of these. We're going to do this. Direction, select direction to be down, and then we do the same thing for all these. We'll be cleaning the mess up for another week at least. The shit is everywhere. No. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. That's very unfortunate. That's very, very, very unfortunate. All right, and then for this, we didn't really do anything other than set that to 0, right? Nothing else other than directions. Set that to 0. Okay, cool. And then we're gonna grab this here. Make sure we're doing this one here. It's gonna be very, very similar. We're gonna say trigger to that equals 1. Plus number of this equals 0. And number of that equals 1. And we're going to delete the XPOS version. We don't need that. Okay. And then what did I do here? That triggered to 0. Why is that even there? Oh, never mind. That's fine. That's fine. That's right. Yeah, we just need to do that there. And then enter a new event. Just do this. Trigger to this equals 1. Trigger to 0. Hi, Molly. Boss the boss. I love the pug emo. I love it. I love it. Hope you're having a good evening, Molly. Good Thursday. We had tacos today, but it wasn't Tuesday, so I told Linux it was Taco Thursday. He wasn't very happy with me. Okay, so let's get rid of all these bottom ones here. And you just helped me do a balance transfer, so I'm feeling pretty good. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, that works pretty well. Straight through there, okay. Let's test this out a little bit. Taco! Let's put more in here just to test it. Okay, works. Funny how he's going in order. That was funny. That sounds like an old school D&D night. Or Zako. Alright, let's do this, but let's eliminate one of these side tunnels and see if he goes in and out of the one, and he should just come right back out of it. Yep. And again, you can hold the button, you can stay in there. Which actually, now that I'm thinking about it, would work on the other ones. So if we go and keep this the way it was with all the different ones, you essentially would forever be... If they're on the same side, there's no other ones, you can just hold the up button, you'll never come out. But you'll come out of one of them. You may come out the same one, because it's actually generating a random thing every time. I don't like that. Man, I don't like that. Man, I don't like that. I don't like it. I feel like... Let's play Among Us horse mode. How about let's not? I don't know what that is, but it sounds weird. I don't like that. I say nay. Thank you, Extron. Thank you for that incredibly good horse pun. You guys, I did a dumb thing. I bought another... Oh, it doesn't even show up. It's a light blue Tama. It's cute and I love it, but yeah, it's not gonna show up on stream. Anyway. Another baby. I only usually have one of them running at a time, if that. So I don't keep multiples going. But I wanted a Pix. I liked the Pix. I thought the Pix was a lot of fun. They did a really good job with the Pix. I liked it a lot. But the one I had was the purple one, and I was just like, I didn't want the purple one to begin with. I was just impatient, and I wanted it. So they came out with the purple and pink ones first, and then later on came out with the blue and green ones, because they knew that people could wait, and they knew that people would buy. They knew that people would buy the other colors so they could try it out first. So they got me. They knew I would do it, so I bought the purple one because I wanted to try it out and see it. And then they came out with the blue ones later on, and that's why I finally broke down and bought a blue one. But yes, Molly, the Pix is a very good Tamagotchi. I like it a lot. It has, like, you can push the thing on the top, and it's a camera. And it has... You're not really going to be able to see it very well on my green screen, unfortunately. It looks like shit here, but it's moving. But yeah, it has a camera hole on the back. Man, if I had the purple one, I could show you, because the purple one probably wouldn't pick up, but it's in the other room. And my whole entire background is green right now, because I've got this spring stuff. I got, like, the whole thing is all green. It's all green. Hi, Rod. But yeah, it's very, very good. The thing that's weird about it is that the buttons are not actual. If you can see, like, on the side, you can see here they're not actual buttons. They're little indents. They're actually touch buttons. You don't push them at all. They just sense your finger there, and you just touch them. So it takes some getting used to versus having physical buttons. But I like it a lot because, like, some of the actions on it, like, require you to, like, clean, like there's a ping pong game, for example, and you have to swing the ping pong mallet back and forth, or the paddle back and forth, depending on which direction your Tamagotchi is. And so what you do is you actually, like, if you're wanting to swing it to the that looks like that's left on your guys' screen, you would swipe your finger across all three buttons, and it would swing it to the left. If you wanted to swing to the right, you would go like this and swing that way, and it would swat it to the right. So it's got some neat little functions to it. And they did that because the Japanese version that came out is the Tamagotchi Smart, which is a smartwatch version, and it has a touch screen. But I guess the US ones were not. They didn't want to put as much money into a touch screen on them like they did with the Tamagotchi Smart. So we get touch buttons instead. Do I need it? No. Do I want it? Yes. We're talking about this horse mode. Oh, I want to watch this. Is this an actual thing? Is this an actual... No. Is this an... Can I show this on stream? Is this a thing I can show? Am I gonna get in trouble? What the fuck? People are probably gonna love it, and they'll probably ask them to keep this in the game. For one day only. I don't even like Among Us that much. If I'm being honest. Like, look at his little feet. Yep. April Fool's Day tomorrow. I love a good April Fool's joke, as long as it's nothing that's actually gonna, like, harm anybody. Oh my god. Look at the little Among Us horses running around. Okay, I kind of love it. I kind of fucking love it. Burn in a blaze of glory. Horse edition. This one, at least, they're actually doing it. They're actually doing it. So it is for one day only. And I guess you would have to actually log into Among Us and play that. That's freaking funny. Yeah, sometimes there's been a couple that have gotten me because I'm just like, oh, that sounds really, really good. And then it's like, man. Time to add Pac-Man. Horse mode to Pac-Man 37. Get on that horse train. That'd be funny. Maybe next year, Extron. Maybe next year. Okay, so I think I know what I'm gonna do here. I think what I want to do. Oh, Blizzard's ones were really good. Yeah, especially their World of Warcraft stuff was hilarious. They used to... Whoa! Holy moly. Pocket watch with the rate of 48. Wow, thank you so much. What the heck? Welcome in, guys. Hey, how's it going? Let me give you a shout out. What were you doing? Are you, oh my god, I'm spelling your name wrong. Of course, the API. I think it's something with my bot. My bot is being weird. I apologize. I think I need to log in again with my bot. Let's see. Twitch bot. No, it's good. Twitch streamer. Oh, my authentication token is. What were you doing? What were you doing? Yeah, your game dev's working on Monaco. Oh, Monaco! I do remember that game. I had some friends that were really, really into the first one. That's fantastic. Wow. Okay. I love the game dev community. I love it so much. I will go and give you guys a follow because I would be definitely interested in seeing that. That would be fantastic. Let me get you open here and give you a follow. I will check it out when I can. But hello everybody in. My name is Bosk. I work with Clickteam Fusion and do game dev on stream. I do a lot of like kind of my own little project stuff. This right here that I'm working on is my passion project, which is I've been working on for like I think like the past 4 years. It's called Pac-Man 37. I'm currently working on a maze generator system that will generate an entire maze for me so I don't have to manually do it with these little tiny images here. So it will generate the whole entire maze with this stuff here. It's still a work in progress. We're still working on that. But yeah, you can see here that you can go through the different mazes. So there's the classic Pac-Man maze. It's got the ability to change palettes and stuff on the fly. So we can do all that stuff. So we can do neat little shifts and palettes. You can play it right now just to test things out. So we've got that option at the moment. Like I said, all of this stuff is still kind of very much so a work in progress. But the actual game itself, if I can get it loaded up here. There it is. The actual game itself is a bit of a project. It's basically an amalgamation of all previous like Pac-Man games. So you've got, I think I have to edit this, hang on. Every time I do this, I always forget that I've got all these weird settings on because it's still kind of very much so a dev build. It's this stuff down here. Okay, we don't have twin mode on. Yeah, let's just set this to 0. That should be fine. So the main game itself is, dang it, I went to the wrong one. Is, like I said, a big amalgamation of all the different Pac-Man games. So you've got like the original Pac-Man, you've got Miss Pac-Man, you've got Junior Pac-Man, and then you have a random mode, which is actually one of my favorite modes, which just takes random elements from all the games and mashes them into one. But if you go into like Miss Pac-Man, for example, you can play the original version of the game, which is as close to the arcade as I can possibly make it. Or you can play a custom version, which allows you to, and again, there's elements on the screen. Pay no attention to this stupid swirly line thing. You can customize the thing however you want. You got some modern graphics, classic graphics. You got the Pac-Man fast speed, the slow speed. You can change your characters to whatever you want. And then you've got different maze sets and stuff you could choose. So you can play Miss Pac-Man's game in the original Pac-Man maze if you wanted to. We've got some big mazes, which I really like. And you can change all these things too. You can change the difficulties. You can change your plus mode if it's on or off. You can change, the AI. It's a very customizable experience to play. So again, I'm a huge Pac-Man fan, and so for me, I've always wanted to have a customizable Pac-Man experience where I can play pretty much any way I want. And so Namco wasn't doing it. So I just figured I would make my own version of the game. And you can change the visual styles at any time, so you can have these nicer kind of looking stuff, or you can have the original things, the original graphics. All of it's kind of on the fly. So this is the main game, like I said, and then you've got the random mode, which is one of my favorite modes. You basically just kind of put the game on, and you go, and it just picks random mazes, goes in a random set for you, and you kind of just play through that. I like playing this mode a lot because I like to see how far I can get with the random stuff, but I'm working on a bunch of features for the game. Like I'm working on like a simultaneous 2-player mode, working on some extra features to give the 2-player mode some oomph. So it's gone a long way in the 4 years I've been working on it. I think we're coming on like 5 years actually. So that's my big passion project. I also have a couple other projects you may see me working on if you choose to give me a follow. Pocket Watch, thank you as well for the follow. I appreciate that. You think it's 5 years now? I mean, so it came out, I started working on it on Pac-Man's 37th anniversary. And his 40th anniversary was 2 years ago. So I think you are right. I think it actually is coming up on 5 years. How long until we get a demo mode with gameplay as a demo sequence? That is one of the things it's an extra feature. We'll get there eventually. But yeah, with the maze generator overhaul, I won't have to worry about creating all of the mazes by hand. It's gonna be so nice. But another one of the games I'm currently working on, I just want to show this off a little bit, is my Stream RPG. Which, if you guys didn't see this or not, I actually went and updated the boss spray. I edited him a little bit because I wanted to change how it looked. But I gave him like a little shoulder pad. I think it looks a little bit better. I gave him like an angry face, so he looks like he's determined. But then we got our damage thing. I tried making him like hunched over, like with 2 hands to like hold on to like a big weapon because I wanted him to have like an axe as like external stating and stuff like that. It didn't look good, so I tried to make like, you know, like a little animation like this. I just didn't like it, so I ended up just going with the normal one. But Stream RPG is a project that I'm working on right now for my stream, where people will be able to actually play a game. They'll be able to play a little mini RPG game while I'm streaming. It's all autoplay, so it does it all on its own. I can show if I can roll a little bit of a demo. So it's kind of similar to this. It'll display the player's name. It'll play automatically, so I'm not controlling any of this. And then when the player dies, their run is over. They keep their level up and experience and all that other jazz, and then they continue and try for the next round. Oof, ow. Screw you, bat. Why are the bats so mean, man? I even lowered their stats. I lowered their stats, and they're still so mean. God, thing's gonna kill me. It's gonna be another bat, isn't it? Nope, a little slime. The slime's gonna kill me, though. Ooh. Yeah, the chatters will be able to help out a little bit. So, oh my gosh, we have like no health. How did we survive that? What? Yeah, there it is. It's not operating properly at the moment because it's running on like a demo kind of thing, but undead. Yeah, the heal command is going to be neat. I've got some other ideas for some other commands, so but I'm not going to tell you guys about those yet. So, but this is pretty customizable. I'm really happy with the way like the UI turned out. Like you can change the volume however you want to on this. I'm planning on trying to make this available for other streamers so they can have it on their stream. It would be pretty cool to do. You can change the EXP scale, so if you feel like your people aren't progressing very fast, or if you're kind of a smaller streamer and people don't have the points and stuff like that, you can do that. Or if you're a bigger streamer, you could actually take it down a little bit so it makes it harder to progress through. You can change window scale, and you can even change this background color for your green screen effects and stuff too. So, and I've got like a full screen button. So all this stuff I've kind of put into the game. Pretty excited about it. I'm trying to work on that more, but also trying to keep it a secret. I don't want to work on it too much on stream at the moment because I want to keep things a surprise for especially my audience here. So we're gonna do like a beta test here sometime in the future here soon when I get a few more enemies done. So very excited about that. But getting back to the maze generator, right now we are working on some side tunnel stuff and making it so that players can go. I'm trying to make this so people can have a maze editor and they can make their own mazes, but because I'm giving people that power, I have to basically try to account for every scenario where they may break the game. So that's what we're working on right now. So right now I'm making these mazes here with, they've got the side tunnels that you can go in any side. If you don't have any bottom side tunnels, it'll pick one at random and you'll pop out of it. So I just need to get the bottom ones and we should be done with this. I think what I may do is I may do something similar on that side. I'm having an idea on how I can make it so that the controls are limited. Just let the breaks happen. What could possibly go wrong? Don't forget to have a symmetry mode of sorts. So I will when it comes to the actual, when it comes to the editor, yes. The editor will have a symmetry mode. But it doesn't matter. A symmetry mode in the maze builder does not matter, or the generator, doesn't matter. And I missed your Pack Fact, Extron. Since we got some new viewers in here, the Pack Fact will be something pretty simple. Is that the original Pac-Man maze has 240 regular dots and 4 energizers for 244 total. And if we go over here and load up my thing here, it'll actually show you the original game. 244. Up at the top there. It's the total amount of dots plus energizers. It just calculates it all together. Alright. So I'm gonna do the same thing I did before. We're just gonna kind of copy these events here because I'm really bad at remembering what I'm doing. And we're just gonna modify those. Trigger to that equals 1 plus that. We're gonna set that to 0. Let's get that one done nice and easy first of all. And if you've never used Clickteam Fusion, I don't know how many people here are new to game dev, have never done game dev before, have thought about it but never tried it. Clickteam Fusion is a kind of a drag and drop interface game development system. It's definitely not as powerful as stuff like Unity or like maybe even Game Maker Studio, but it still is very, very powerful, especially for 2D type of stuff. And for prototyping. Like prototyping, it's fantastic for you. You can make an entire like little mini game in 30 minutes to an hour if you just knew what you were doing. Or if you're just trying to prototype an idea, you can easily just come up with something pretty quick and easy because it's got a lot of default things kind of built into it. So it's pretty nice. Okay, so we need to do this here. This is going to be trigger that equals 1. This is going to be that. And we're going to say number of that equals 0, but number of that equals 1. We're going to set this to down would be 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes, okay. And this is going to be 3 as well. I'm going to have to edit all these things, but I'm just trying to edit these right at the moment. Let's trigger to that equals. Pick one of those. That's fine. Place that there. See, that's the nice thing. Like this is the coding structure right here, and you can basically just drag and drop stuff where you need to. Like this is not the right line that I want of coding. I just go boop and drop that one in there, and it's fixed, essentially. So there's a few reasons that I really like Clickteam Fusion because this ease of use stuff like this I think is really, really nice. So we're gonna scroll up here. Y position to that plus 6. I think that's the same thing here. Did I mess that up here? Did I mess that? I think I messed that up. I did. How did that even work? That should not have worked. I never tested it with only 1, did I? Did I? I didn't test it with 1. Well, now we have to. I thought I did. I thought I tested there only being 1. How did that work? I think what's happening is that since there aren't any, it still works. There aren't any of those things for it to, it's trying to set his Y pos to those, but since those don't exist, it should just set it to 0, 0, I would figure. Oh, this isn't working Y. This is totally working Y. I mean, that's a very big thing in game dev. It honestly is, and programming in general. But I think I know why. I'm just gonna basically. It's so funny that it works. Why does that work? Hang on. Why does it changes its direction and everything? Oh, because this is the one. This one's fine. This one is the one that's not. Hang on. Oh, because it's automatically overriding that. We don't actually even need that, do we? I did it on all these. Okay, yeah, I messed this up on all these. You don't even need that. It automatically sets you there, so we can actually just get rid of that. I think I did it here too. Yeah, I definitely did. Okay, that's fine. I don't even need this. Okay, so I didn't mess it up. It's just getting overwritten. It doesn't matter. That can go away. So for this, 6 for the Y pos and plus 6 for the X pos. Okay. Why is it? Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. And then we just need to basically change this to be up instead of down. Why did that that P sound came out so crispy? I didn't mean that. I meant to just say up, just a simple up, and I went up. I can't even repeat it. All right, we're gonna set all of these directions to up on those. That's fine, we can do that. I'll have to fix all of this stuff with the camera later. I just have to keep that in mind because that's gonna be a big pain in the butt. Same thing here, we're gonna move that there. And we're just gonna basically do the same stuff here. Man, I'm excited. Anytime somebody like a game dev, another game dev, like raids or follows me or anything like that, I get so excited. Like I'm so excited about it. Like I can't wait to go watch Pocket watch his stream now. Like I'm very, very, very excited about that. And I'm gonna do it next time I see him online on Twitch. I'm gonna go watch because I want to see. I love watching other people make games. I love it. It's like my favorite thing. All right, let's copy this. And essentially what we're gonna do is we're gonna just redo the bottom of the maze. So let's say we get rid of all the top things. I think I have an idea of how I can limit the control aspects when you go into it, but I'll work on that later. So if we go in here, we should pop out the other one. It's so funny how fast it is on the top and bottom. So if there's only 2, it works fine. Let's try putting some extra ones in here and see if... Yep, you go in one, you come out one of the other ones. It's random, unfortunately, but that is how that works. Okay, that's great. And then let's try it if we get rid of everything but the 1. If we go on this one now. That was weird how that worked. I released the button at the exact moment. How did I even do that? Is he even going in the tunnel? Hang on. Okay, yeah, he is going in there. It's so fast. It doesn't even look like he's going in. It looks like he's just kind of popping right back out, but he is going in the tunnel. And then coming right back out. Funny. Okay. So that works too. Great. So side tunnel work should be mostly done now. Rejected by tunnel. I had some other ideas of things I wanted to work on. I think what we'll probably work on next is a few tiles, because I need to get those corner pieces done. They've been really bothering me. So we're gonna work on those corner piece tiles next. And there was one other tile I wanted to do as well. Can't remember what it was though. I forgot Extron's pack fact again. No, I didn't. I did yours. I did it. I would also like to get the ghosts working. I just don't feel like I'm going to be able to do that tonight. Okay. So we got that going. Let's change this to specialty maze pieces. Did I spell that right? Somebody tell me if my spelling's bad. I think I got it. So these next ones I need to do are going to be the corners. I have to redo all of these. I'm gonna have to. I don't have to really do them here. Like these aren't so bad. But it's basically going to be these four here. I need these down here. Yeah, those are those things. Okay, that's fine. All we're really going to do on this is just get rid of these. On every one of these. And we got to go to the fill pieces here. Fill Spiderman. Same thing down here, right? Yep, we got 46, 48, 49, 50. Okay. So it's 50 total on here? Is that what this is? Same for that. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh my god, I didn't click on the right thing. So we're just gonna basically fill these in on each one of these. Like that. Those people who had almost single-handedly developed indie games like Axiom Verge must be working on them day in, day out. There's so much to do. Oh, I know, right? Like, that's the thing with like game development. You play a game and you just don't realize how much work and effort goes into creating a game. Like, and that there are some people who make the games entirely from scratch by themselves. There are some people who work on like a small team of people. I think definitely working on a small team of people helps in that regard. You're going to be able, but at the same time, you got to make sure that the people that you're working with are kind of, I don't want to say like, well, compatible with like the vision for the game. Like everybody needs to kind of have the same vision for the game so that it comes out working out well together. But that can help out a lot, but at the same time, it can be hard. All right, how am I going to incorporate this into this mess? I don't even know if I can incorporate that into this mess. Maybe we'll just use this maze as another weird little example. Yeah, let's just edit this thing a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. This one sounds better. We can just lower it down one. So how am I gonna do this? What colors are we gonna use for this? So this is 205, 205. Oh, it's 125, 125. 255, 255. 155, 155. So what did I use for... Did I just lower it by 50 on each one? 205, 255. That's a specialty thing. Here we go over here and look at this. That's 255, 205, 155, and then 175. So I guess the natural progression of it would be 105. I don't think I've got any that just use 105, do they? Which piece do I want here from this maze? And that's the other problem, is that I've got so many maze pieces now, I just don't know which. So it's this right here. That's the one I want. I'm just basically going to put this here. And aren't there still a few more maze pieces that need to be done? Yes, there are even more that need to be done. It's kind of a little bit absurd, if I'm being honest. And I think I just found a new situation where no, that would work. That should work. If I used this piece, for example, here, that should work okay. I think we are playing around with stuff right now, and I'm really just messing this whole thing up. I should be doing this as an alternate version. Okay, there's the original one. Let's just leave it alone. Let's leave the original one alone so we don't mess with it. You're very right, Molt. We're going to test things out. We are going to test this shiz out. Let's see here. I don't even know if that's going to work here. Let's see. That does not work. I mean, it does, but it's really gross. That's really gross and nasty. I don't even know how you... Let's do this. I don't know if this is gonna work, actually. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. We had like a double thick maze wall. Does this work? That does not work at all. Oh my god, I did the wrong colors. I did the wrong colors, oh lord. Oh, whoops. Whoopsies. Wrong colors. We got them wrong colors going. My bad. I swear I know what I'm doing sometimes. I promise sometimes I have an idea of what I'm doing. I cannot guarantee all the times, though, that I know what I'm doing. Alright, does this work? I mean, this needs to be fixed, but for the most part, that works. I'm just trying to get this corner piece over here to look right, so I'm not going to worry too much about everything else at the moment. Well, I say that, and y'all know me well enough to know that I'm gonna fix all this stuff because I'm a weirdo like that. That just I can't leave it. I can't just leave it. It's got to be fixed. It's got to be fixed, I tell ya. Okay, I think that probably looks okay. That's better. Oh, that didn't get fixed, but yeah, most of that looks okay. Except for that. What's this isn't what I'm wanting. Now I'm thinking about it. This is completely no, this is not what we're wanting. This is not what we're wanting at all. This is not what I'm wanting at all. Hang on. I gotta find one of the mazes that Donnie was doing. Is the announce feature already on Twitch? What announce feature? Oh. What the heck is that? The cursed mobile mazes. Some of them are okay. Some of them are okay. Alright, Donnie, I need to see an example of... Oh, you didn't do it here. You did it in the maze showcase. Here it is. You find it. Donnie, how did you do this? This is the... Okay, so you just messed up on those bottom pieces, that's fine. So this is essentially... This is 1, 2, 3 pieces, is that right? No, it's just 2. I'm just not used to having this outside wall look. What? Is it 3 pieces? No, it's only 2, isn't it? That's there. What is that piece, then? I don't even know what you guys are using for this. I'm literally sitting here looking at these things that he did. How did you... What is that? That's the standard wall. And that's... I suppose if I could see this picture over here a little bit better, I would know. Actually, you know what? Here's what we go. Here's what we do. It's filled in outer wall corners, so instead of being hollow in the corner, it's solid. You did break me a little bit. I'm trying to figure out these mobile mazes that you did. Let me download this file that you made. This custom mazes 2 that you made. I'm curious about these pack verses. Let's just go ahead and extract that to the desktop. There it is. I just want that one. So, new frame. We're just going to import the desktop. There we go. So this is the outside wall. That's that weird. Those are not the colors that you picked. Are they? Yeah, they are. It's the grid's not on. There it is. Okay, I was like, that is not the colors you picked. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out... trying to figure something out here. So, if we get rid of these other layers... Oh. No. There we go. I think it's easier if I look at the retro versions sometimes. Can that not work there? Does that not work in that spot right there? I'm curious. It's 4, 1 for each color. Yeah, it's 4 of them. Like if we're looking at this maze here, which is the standard Pac-Man maze. Does that not work there? It doesn't work there, does it? I mean, it doesn't look bad, honestly. Like, I don't think that looks bad if we wanted to keep it that way. But, yeah, it's too far in. Huh. Like, it literally does not look bad just being that way, though. Like, that's not... It's not terrible being that outside wall piece. So these are basically the same. But it's this piece here that needs to be changed. It's so interesting that that one's there and then that one's there. Okay. Yeah, so those pieces there essentially need to be, these are the ones that need to be modified. This, I mean, this is kind of ugly, but I'm not entirely certain how to fix that other than making like a specialty piece on these sides. But that's gonna require like 8 whole new pieces, which we could do, but again, it doesn't look that bad, and it's a specialty situation. Does it, I would ask if it looks that way for the mobile version, but unfortunately the mobile version looks like this, and it looks fine in the mobile version because it's using retro graphics. So we actually don't even have a problem on that with that. We don't have any sidewalls on this one. Whee! I'm free! I don't know why I'm playing it. I'm playing it like I'm just enjoying it, but I am enjoying it, okay? All right, so what I was gonna do in these situations is, this color here, which is the 105. I don't think we're using that for anything, so let's test this out. I'm pretty certain we're not using that for anything, but if we are, we'll know. Nope, nothing there. Okay. Okay. This will actually make this really easy, because I can just grab whatever color this is. 150. So we're just going to take this one down to 105, 50. This one here is going to be 50, 105. And this one here is just going to be 105, 105. Now, theoretically, if this works, all those pieces should just disappear. Okay, good. They're not being, those colors are not being used by any other piece. Great. Oh, and on top of the maze walls, will we get something for Ting and Stage 32's unique wall designs? You talking about like the flashing piece, the weird like little square looking thing? Yeah, I can make that. We'll get that at some point in time. Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. I have to make that. I have to make, I need to make the invisible pieces that like block stuff off, both for ghosts and Ghosts and Pac-Man. Because I think that's going to be the option. I don't think I want to have ones that are just specifically block Pac-Man off, but not the ghosts. I don't think so. So we'll have to see on that one what we're going to do with it. Let's see here. We got to go back up to the top now. We're done with the side tunnel stuff. Get out of here! I'm done with you. So we got side tunnels. These are going to be more specialty pieces. I think I'll make it right here. It's going to be... Let's just grab the original corners. These right here. We're going to do the exact same event. We're just going to put these here. Do these. And then on these, instead of it being frame 0... These should go to frame, starting at frame 46. 46. 46. I can actually just do this. This should be 47. 47. Get your hydrate in just a moment here, Molt. 48. 48. Oh, my bad. And then 49. 49. So that should work out for the retro mode. So we just need to finalize this for... Oh! It's because I didn't change these. Okay, that's what I did wrong. Whoops. Is that right? I feel like it's gotta be right? Let's just try it. Let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens. Right? What can hurt if we just see what happens? Nothing can be hurt if we just see what happens. Get your hydrate. I need to get that here. Okay, let's get rid of these layers. Yeah, there we go. So that works just like that. There we go. So it works for retro mode. We just have to make it work for classic and modern, which honestly shouldn't be hard. This will be pretty easy. It looks nice though. Well, that's a very red maze. There you go, red. That's red, red, red. That's all reds. So yeah, now we just need to go to this and do these here. We're just basically going to grab these 4 things here, make new things down here at the bottom, and just delete all of this. It's the Blood Moon maze. Yes, the Blood Moon. Okay, so these start at frame 88. Oof, a lot of maze pieces. I'm definitely gonna have to change a bunch of that stuff and how that works. This is just gonna be these 4. But we're gonna basically take this color and fill in each of these inner nodes, but you can't see what's going on because of this. So we gotta do that on each one of these for the alpha transparencies. And now we should be able to see them, right? Yeah. Okay, perfect. So that starts, these ones start at frame 46, but this one starts at frame, Jesus, man, 88. Okay. So for these, we're starting at frame 88. And this is going to 46. 89. 47. 98. And this will be 1, and no, 49. Ah, I hit cancel. Hey Zero, how's it going? So this should be 88, 89, 90, 91, 46, 47, 48, 49. Okay, so this should work for classic mode now too. Yeah, there we go. There's the classic walls working as intended for these filled corners. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. I would like to fix this. I would like to fix these. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I could potentially do it. We could potentially make a... Could potentially make a scenario... Why does the one up there not work? Like, why does this one not work? If you're going the other direction. The inner corner piece, why does that not work? I feel like it's just the other side. Right? I gotta, why do I keep doing that, man? I'm actually just really curious about this, so that doesn't work in that way. You think you ran into that issue too in making the baby pack mazes? Yeah, like I just imagine that should work there, right? And that just doesn't work, does it? No, it moves it out. And it's not gonna work if I just move the piece either. It's not gonna work if I just move the piece. Because... yeah, it just flat out isn't gonna work. So those will require like a specialty piece if we wanted to have that be available. Something like that where it's a little connector thing. It is a flat, you're right. Yeah, that doesn't work. That's annoying, man. I'm tired of making custom pieces, but I want it to look perfect. Like, that's the problem, is that I want it to look so good, but in order to make it look good, I have to essentially keep making these custom pieces. And it's like, ugh. You know? It's not even like, it's not like a you guys kind of thing. It's literally a me thing. Like, I want it to look as good as it possibly can. And in order to do that, you have to put a bunch of extra effort into it. It can't just be like, that's good enough. So, I mean, a lot of times I tell my brain that's good enough, but it never works out that way. Because I very much so will not allow it to be enough. I have to fix it. It's just the way it is. When I make anything ever. I know, Justin, I know the struggle, I know the pain, I know how it goes, and I feel for you, man. All right, so on these ones, we're starting on frame 58, and on these ones, we're starting on frame 50. So 50 and 58, okay. So this should be what we do here. So this is gonna be 58, 50. That means this one goes to 59, 51. And this one should be 60 and 52. And then finally, 61 and 53. All right, so this should work for the modern filled corners. There we go. So yeah, we've got modern filled corners now. So that looks nice. Looks pretty good. I like that. Yeah, because if I make a situation where it just moves the piece down, that will cause problems on other things. So that, like, for these little corners here, I am gonna have to actually make, like, it doesn't, that's the problem, is that it looks gross in modern and classic. It actually looks worse in classic, in my opinion, than it does in modern. Modern, you can't even really tell. It's there, but it's not that bad. But it looks gross here. But then it doesn't look bad at all in retro. Like, retro doesn't even need to be a thing. Retro, we could just leave it the way it is. It looks fine. It's really only modern and classic that are bothered by it. But again, I can't just move the piece down, because say, for example, somebody creates a maze like this, but this piece here isn't here on this grid space, it would be up one, it would be here. So if that piece is here, and I just move this down, you're gonna have this, you're essentially gonna have, it's actually not that much, it might work. Because it would be jutting out how much? 2 pixels out? And that's 2 pixels there. Yeah, no, it would require 8 specific pieces. And again, I'm trying to avoid making new pieces. So I'm trying to think of a way I could get around this without having to make new pieces. So, not because I'm lazy, but just because I don't want to put, if I can reuse stuff, that's better in my opinion. I can't do this on the same one, now that I'm thinking about it, because I'd be creating 2 pieces of the same thing, and that doesn't work. Unless it does work. Doesn't work. Unless it does. Actually might be easier than I'm thinking. Let's see here. So, the piece in question is going to be like, let's say this piece right here, for example. It's really hard, kind of hard to show it. Let me get to the other one. Classic mode is easier to show it. My brain hurts trying to come up with a way existing walls can be used. I know. So it's okay. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. Now that I'm thinking of it, the reason why it wouldn't work, it would work if the mazes were solely a filled maze. If it is not a filled maze, it does not work. Because it would, the way I'm thinking of it in my head, it wouldn't work. So we would have to redo it. And I don't want to have separate events. I mean, I'm already going to have separate events. I'm going to have separate events already. Okay, never mind. I could still make this work. Okay, so the piece in question is like this one right here, for example, right? And how much room do we have up here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's 8. So if we moved it down 8 pixels, what if, so basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna stamp that piece there. We're gonna create another one down 8 pixels from it and stamp that down. And then we're going to, so they'll be on top of each other. So it'll basically fill the maze and then have the part down below. I think that could work. So let me see something here. So if we go over here and we're doing this outside wall piece, which is this here, right? We're gonna put that there. This is 10. I'm trying to think how I did this. Is that the darkest one? That's the darkest one. 75, 125, 125. What if I just, again, this is just me. What if we minus 15 off each one of these? This is 85, 35. Again, it's gonna make it really hard for you guys, but we're getting to that point where I'm gonna have to start making my own custom things. I'm gonna experiment with this one first here. Let's see if this works. So that's 85, 135. We need the corners, not specialties. I just need normal corners. So for this thing here, it goes to frame 68 as an example. Is that the frame I'm looking for? No, I need whatever is frame 44. Outside walls, left, right junctions. I think that's it. 44, right here. I'm gonna copy all these. Insert. This isn't gonna work either. I think what I'm gonna have to do is I am actually gonna have to create a specialty thing. But it's just gonna be a little piece. Just like a small little piece that will basically connect these things together. I think I know how I can do this. And I would need 8 events for it, but it's actually, because we're gonna need 4 separate colors. We're gonna need 8 different things, but and I'm really trying to think of a way to do it without how to do this, but I think I'm gonna have to. But I think this would be a tiny connector piece, yeah. But like, it's not just this. Like this, the reason why I'm getting kind of stumped up is because it's not just this maze. There's another maze that's that kind of threw me for a loop as well. Where is it? I had it in here. This one right here. So this maze here is another one that Super Junior Pac-Man made, and it threw me for a little bit of a loop too. It's this one right here. You see these on the ghost house and right here? These things are in this one too. The CDI mazes, yeah. So it's in here as well. And this is the part where having Yeah, again, it looks gross here, but if you go to like the retro maze, it looks fine. I think it looks fine here. Yeah, these have connecting ghost house walls. And I mean, it doesn't look terrible. But yeah, you got these weird little, these pieces here that connect here as well that just don't work in an arcade sense. This might be a scenario that I can't fix right now. I think it might be a better scenario for when I actually do the whole system I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, where I make the mazes have like a consolidated or a variable effect to them. So that way I can put pieces in place for things. I think it would be better if I did that, because if I just make a little tiny baby graphic that basically puts a thing here or here, if I just make that, I could do that. I could just make it there, but I would have to make it so that it's in a section of the color that did it. So I think I can do it. It's just, it's going to be something that we'll probably have to hold off on for right now. I don't think we're going to be able to do it right now, but I think I can do it. What I would like to do is something I've been wanting to do for a while and I haven't done it. We're just gonna get rid of this. I don't need this anymore. Let's see here. In a scenario like, let's see here. Let's go with one of the Miss Pac-Man mazes. Yeah, this is what I want. Let's use this one, because this is one of my favorite ones. I'm actually going to copy it. I'd rather copy it than do this. Okay, so this maze here, we've got this weird scenario in this maze, right? Where you can see here, the maze walls. Actually, it's really hard to do in this color scheme. Let's get something that's... There we go. That's a good one. So you can see these mazes right here where they do this thing where it just cuts off abruptly. And I know we have the Tengen version that will... we've got the Tengen version that you can use to smooth that out if you want to. But one of the things I did in Pac-Man 37 was I had maze wall variants that would actually look like a little side tunnel thing on both sides. So it looked like it extended over here. You didn't have this line coming up here, but in the classic mode, it still looked normal. And then in retro, it still looked normal. Should I even add that in? You guys think that's even a big deal?
Oh yeah.
I could have it be like fixed in modern and classic, but have it still broken essentially in, or as it normally is, in retro. I don't even know if that's necessary, man. Like, I don't even know if it's a needed thing, you know? Let me show you what I'm talking about. I'll go load Pac-Man 37 back up and I can show you what I mean. I can't remember which mazes I did it on. I think I did it on the Miss Pac-Man mazes, like Maze 2, for example. So if we play this, Please don't be twin mode. Okay, it's not. So if we play this, you'll see here what I'm talking about. So you can see how the maze is here. You know what? Let's go to maze 3. It'll be easier to see here. Because the colors work a little bit better. Not super better, but they do work a little bit better. So, you can see here on these upper portions, see how it extends down like this in the retro one, just like it normally should. But in the modern version, it looks like it has like this little side thing, so it looks pretty normal. I didn't do it in classic, I left it the way it was. But you can see how I smoothed it out in the modern version. I'm wondering if I should do that again or just leave it alone. Like, it's really not that big of a deal. And on the same token... No, I couldn't do that. That is one thing I like about the new engine, is you see how like the maze jumps up and down when you go between retro and modern? Actually, even if you go from classic to modern, it jumps up and it's like the whole thing visually moves up and down. I don't like that. So with the new engine, we're working on, it doesn't do that when you switch between modes, which is nice. I like that. I like it a lot that it doesn't do that. See, it looks like it just actually just comes right up like it should. I mean, it still jumps, but you're not seeing the actual maze walls move themselves. You're just seeing like a extension come down for the modern. I think it looks a lot better. Don't even go all the way to the end because I don't have enough set. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. I'm trying to think of what we're gonna do next. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm done. I'm done with this. No, I don't blame you. I hear you totally. Don't gotta deal with that shiz. Nope.
I stopped being 22 like 10 years ago.
Yep. All right, so I am gonna do something here that I've been wanting to do.
He's gonna strip on stream.
I'm not gonna strip on stream.
Damn.
Thank you, Justin. Appreciate it. So what I'm gonna do here is, this may be a little tedious and boring, but I've been wanting to move these things. So like you can see, I already did it for the modern pieces. So in modern mode, I've got the side maze walls over here. Or the non-filled, excuse me, and then this one's the filled maze walls. Wow, yeah, we really sized those things down, didn't we? Didn't realize how much we sized them down. But I want to do the same thing for these. I want to get these all moved out and go to the other direction over here. So it's just gonna, like, if I just do this straight up, how many are we getting rid of? 26 frames? So something goes from frame 26 is going down to frame 0. It's gonna be weird. Oh, I was like, what the fuck are these? I forgot those are the specialty pieces for the filled sections. Oh, I got so many specialty pieces here. Holy shit. But yeah, now if you go and look at this in classic mode, it's gonna fuck everything up. It's gonna look so weird. Oops. Yeah, classic mode is not happy right now. Kind of looks neat though. Kind of looks pretty neat. I kind of like it a little bit. I'm just gonna leave it like that. Still functions properly. Of course, I'm not gonna leave it. All right. So what we need to do here, I gotta do the same thing with these fill pieces too. Now I'm thinking about it. I think. No, I don't. These don't have to change. Those shouldn't have to change. It's just gonna be this stuff. Is frame 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and this should be 7. So like I said, this is going to be the part where it's just a little bit tedious here. $10, 11. That was what? Okay. 12, 13, 14. Basically, we're just subtracting 26 off of every one of these numbers. 16, 17, 18, and this will be 19. This is going to be 20, 21, 22, 23, 4, and 25. These shouldn't have to change at all. I do have to plug in my headset because it is angry at me. Very angry at me. So these ones I should still have to fix. This 25, 60. How does that make sense? Hang on. Okay, well, we have to take off 26. That's what? 44? $45. 46. 47. 48. I hope this works. 49. No, it needs to be 30. Shit. We're doing 20. My math is bad. 34. 35. Why didn't anybody tell me? Why didn't anybody tell me I'm bad at math? What's wrong with y'all? You just let me do that? You just let me go along like that? Like everything was fine? Everything was fine and dandy? Alright, this one needs to be 41. Okay, and then these ones here. Again, if we're taking off 26, that'd be 28. So this would just be 8. Straight up 8. 9. 10. And 11. Now this one's gonna be, because we had the 41 up here, right? Yeah, 41. So here's where this gets into place. This is gonna be, and that should continue, right? 25, 34. Where's the 26? Where the fuck is 26? Why did we just stop there? I don't understand. Where did the... What is 26? Oh, those are ghost house pieces. Okay, okay, okay. That makes... That... No. Oh, I'm on the wrong damn thing. Dang it. 20... I thought I did that. Okay. Confusion. Visible confusion. Okay, did I mess this up? The best way to do is go to this maze here. No, that looks right. I mean, this stuff here obviously does not look right. We're getting there. But this inner thingy with the close pieces is what I was referring to, and it looks fine. Why do these pieces look fine? Oh, because I haven't changed those events yet. Maybe. Is that what this is? No. 5, 6, 7, 8, 41, 49, 10. I am very confused as to how we go from 25 and then 34. What is frame 34? Is that right? 34 is... Oh! Oh! I don't need these. I need to get rid of them. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. These need to go over here. Because they would come after this. Okay. Oh, okay. 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 I get it. I get it. So yeah, that's where it messed up at. That's where the mess up was. So this should be 26, 27. There we go. 28, 29, and then good old 30. 31, 32, and 33. Okay, so now this becomes a little bit more complicated here. Because we took out 26, but we also took out another 8 pieces. Is that right? We took out another 8 pieces, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I took out 8 pieces. So 26 plus the 8 means we now need to take out 34 from our numbers instead. So these here, we'll need to take 34 out. So instead of 68, this will be 34. This will be 35. 37. 34, 35, 36, 37. Okay. 38. 39. And this will be 40. This will be 41. Right? Okay. And this one here is going to be 42. Yeah, I'm really just hoping all this works. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. And this one should be our 50. 51, 52, 53. Okay. That's fine. Especially edge corner pieces, tin ones. Especially filled corners. These ones again need to change as well. So we're taking 40, 34 off of these. So that would be what? 54? Yeah, that's what we're starting at. Sorry guys, I know this is not the most thrilling thing ever, but this is kind of a necessary part of this stuff. Okay, so anything that's before that, we still want to take the 26 off instead. So these ones, this is going to be 12, 13, I think. Yeah. 14, 15. All right, 44. I take 26 off of that is 38. That's 18. 18. 19. 16. And this one's 17. Yeah, that was a weird. So it's like this is 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. Non-wall compatibility and then intermaze wall pieces. Okay, I'm hoping this works. We're gonna test it. So let's get rid of those two. All we want to do is see classic mode. The main thing that's gonna be the main test is our test maze here. Yeah, everything looks good. Okay, so it's just really just adjusting things. The main reason I'm doing this is because what I'm gonna do is I want to start working on, I got water from my Taco Bell cup on here. Hang on. Anybody ever notice that Taco Bell cups, like out of all cups from fast food places, leak the most? Like they condensate so much. This thing is everywhere right now. They always do it. And I think it's because they're purely made out of like pure plastic rather than other ones I feel like are made of like paper and stuff. But I swear that Taco Bell cups are the worst. I always have to like wipe the cup off because it just, every time I pick it up, it just drips everywhere all over my desk, and I don't want it to get on my keyboard or the Tamagotchis. We can't let it get on the Tamagotchis. Gotta protect the babies. Oh, the baby went to bed. I was gonna check on it before it went to bed, but it went to bed before I could check on it. Okay, well, I guess we don't have to worry about that for the rest of the night. You haven't been to Taco Bell in forever. Okay, but the main reason I wanted to do that right there is because I want to start working on the non-filled maze wall modes of the game. So I want to be able to have the non-filled stuff in there. What is that? Global value A equals 2. What? What is it? A is pause? Set pause to 1. Pause is 3. What is... I think I just did that as a... Yeah, this is something I did here. I need to change that. Okay, that's fine. It's easy enough to change. But we will change that here in a moment. Donnie with the pack fact. Let me see if I can think of one for you. Unfortunately, like I said, I'm kind of coming up dry lately on things that like maybe very obscure or stuff you guys may not know. So it's gonna kind of come down to these weird, like maybe just more common things or just weird things that are outside of the actual games. The one I can give you right now is that Arcade 1-Up made a specialty Pac-Man Arcade 1-Up machine in collaboration with Pizza Hut for some reason, and it was very limited edition and had a really gaudy, ugly design on it that I don't even know if anybody, I don't know of anybody who actually got one. I don't know of anybody who, maybe some people did get it. I personally think it looked kind of ugly, if I'm being honest. I'll show you a picture here. It's not bad, but at the same time, it's kind of weird. Is this a big picture of it? Can this please be a... That's a shitty picture of it. I don't want that. Play for a chance to win. Oh, it was actually a contest. It was a contest. Can I just view this image? Okay, here we go. So that was it right there. That was the Arcade 1-Up Pizza Hut Pac-Man edition. I mean, it kind of makes sense since Pac-Man was, you know, created from looking at a pizza. You know, that was where the inspiration for Pac-Man came from. So, I mean, it kind of makes sense. And you can see that, like, on the side right there where it's got, like, a little Pac-Man. So I do think it's kind of cool there. I like the book it sign in the background over here. Like the old classic Pizza Hut, but I hate that this angle of the wall does not match the angle of the machine. Like, aggravates me. But yeah, it's a very weird little crossover that they did. Like, why is his head just barely peeking over here? It's got more pizza slices on it than it does Pac-Man. Anyway. So what I would like to start doing is working on what I'd like to start doing is working on the non-filled maze walls. Currently with the I think if we do this though, we need to make sure that we've got all the other maze walls done. I mean, I guess it's not really that big of a deal. We can just add them on there if we need to. But we need to change this. Because I don't like this being the thing. What global value is that in Pac-Man 37? There's a maze wall mode. Global value, and I don't know which one it is. There's so many global values here. Okay, there's so many. It's value number 33. So 1, 2, 3, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. I want to copy this though. And we're going to do the same thing here, but we're going to so the walls should be RGB coefficient of right? Yeah, because we don't need to even worry about the fill color. We're not even doing anything with fill on empty mazes. I'm pretty certain. If we have to add this back in, we will. Wait. Oh, I messed up. Okay. The rest of that's fine. Okay. So we can get rid of that. Start up a selection. So when do we set global value A? Let's edit this. This should not be global value A. This should be maze wall mode. This one here should be the same thing. Maze wall mode. I don't think we set those anywhere else, do we? There it is. These are... I feel like I actually shouldn't even be using that, though, you know? Like, I don't feel like I should be using the global value, because I feel like the global value should be set by the engine based on what it's supposed to be. So, like, for example, if you're in Pac-Man mode, but you're playing on Miss Pac-Man stages, it should do the default thing, whatever the engine, or whatever the mode dictates. If the mode is going to 0, then it should set it to whatever the default is. But if it's, the engine itself should be able to override that stuff. So I think this is actually wrong. Let's instead of, I still need that value there. That's not a problem. What do we have for things over here? Energizer frame. Can I do that? No, I can't do that because it's the same name as a global value. I'm just gonna call it wall mode. All right. So this isn't a problem. We're basically going to get rid of these, and we're going to on here instead set wall mode to 1. Set wall mode to 2. We're gonna do the same thing up above where we did the other thing. Yeah. Get rid of these. Set wall mode to 1. And set, oops. I hate when I do that. 2. Okay. I think there's another one down below too. Or I did this as well. Did I? No, it's just right there. I'm gonna replace this with wall mode equals 1. And this one here, we're gonna replace this with the same thing. Wall mode equals 2. Okay. So this should still work properly. if we just go over here and look at this. No. Nice. Oh, that's why. Duh. We just need to change these. This is the one where we took out the stuff. Okay. Place that with wall mode equals 1. And then this one here is going to be wall mode equals 2. So now that should fix that. Okay, cool. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So we're gonna make a new condition up above where and I'll have the option to change this, but I want to see something here. We're gonna make a new event that says set these things to here. We're essentially just going to do this right here because I think this one up here is that on a, that's just start frames. Okay. We're going to put it right here and we're going to do insert a new event that says compared to a global value. This will make it really easy for me to test this stuff out here too. Equals 1. Maze-well mode equals 1 plus the wall mode of this is different than 1. We're going to set it to 1. And we're going to do the same thing again here, but we're going to do this, both of these to be 2. And then we're going to set it to 2. So if it's 0, it'll go default to whatever the maze is set to. And if it is, and if it's, it'll go default. But if the maze-well mode of the game is set to one or the other, then it will always defer it to that. And we're gonna do the same thing here again. Like with these here, you see how we've got these random colors? We're gonna do this for this as well. We're gonna change this to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if the maze wall thing is that, then we're going to set this to a random range between 1 and 2. Okay, so now if we make mazes, they should be normal. But what if we go over here and we turn our maze-well mode to 1? It should overwrite it, and all of our mazes should try to make filled versions. They're all going to be white fill because it doesn't know what to do with them right now. But classic mode should actually work fine. Or retro, excuse me. No, retro still does not work because it's still creating other things. That's fine. We're going to edit that. Oh wait, no, I want to go back over here. This song kicks ass. Non-filled. Okay. So we're basically going to have to go through and delete a lot of this stuff. Retro fill. We don't want the retro fill on any of these things here. You can actually get rid of all of the fill. I'm pretty certain. So it's not being wonky at the moment. It's gonna look a little wonky here at first, because I'm essentially going to have to go through each of these and manually do it for the for classic and modern modes. but it is working how it should be right now. I should just... We don't need any of these fill events. Get rid of all of these. When it comes to this mode, it's a lot easier to do, honestly. Been hooked to... Oh, nope, that's fine. That's absolutely fine, Super Junior Pac-Man. You do what you need to do and what you want to do. I'm happy you're here and chilling out and hanging out with me. But yeah, obviously, I always say this, no requirement to chat and stuff like that in stream. Like, if you want to, you go ahead. But I'm never going to get mad at you guys. I'm just like, why aren't they interacting? Why aren't they... I grew up, a little Bosk fact, is that I grew up as an only child for a good majority of, or a good portion of my childhood. I want to say the good majority of my life, but even when my dad got remarried and had kids, and I had like a half brother, half sister, they weren't always in my life. I would see them like every weekend, every other weekend, and just for like a day or two. So it's not like I saw them all the time. So I grew up as an only child, mostly, and I was just very good at being able to entertain myself and take care of myself and find ways to, I don't know, basically what I'm getting, the point I'm trying to get to is that, you know, even if like, I appreciate all of you being here. Let me start by saying that I appreciate all of you being here, because obviously being able to interact with you guys and talk to you guys is really funny. Or not funny, is really, it helps make the stream a lot better than what it would be if it was just me here by myself. But if I was just here by myself, basically what I'm saying is I would just be talking like this anyway. I would just be talking to myself or to an audience of like no people. Why won't you notice me? Donnie, it's hard not to notice you, okay? If I'm being honest. You're a standout. And I think you like it that way. I think you like it that way. And then we got a pack fact as well. If we're continuing along the lines of Arcade 1-Up pack facts, they just announced a new Pac-Man Arcade 1-Up machine. What it is they're calling it the Couchcade, and essentially it's like a joystick that's on a pillow that you can put on your lap, and it wirelessly hooks to the TV through a little receiver, so you can play these arcade games on your TV from this like cushion thing. And so basically it's like a wireless, one of the Jakks Pacific things. Cool idea, right? Great idea. I think that's awesome. That's neat. Let's see. Let me find this here for you. Arcade1up.com. Let's go over here and look at this, and I can let you know where the April Fool's joke is. Okay? You guys want to know the April Fool's joke? Here, I'm going to show you the pictures of the item first of all. So this is the item right here, right? This is the item. Looks neat. Looks pretty great. It is, you know, it's got this little joystick. It's got this nice padded cushion underneath the pattern of the maze on it. You know, you got this wireless receiver. It's got 10 games there, so you can hook it up to your TV and play it. Wow, you know, pretty neat. I like the wood grain design on it. I think it looks neat. So I think it's neat. That's not the part that bothers me. You wanna know the part that bothers me? Like, this thing looks cool. I'd be down for it. I'd be pretty cool. I think it's neat. It's got a little handle on it. Look, you can actually carry it. It's got a handle. Pretty neato. Pretty cool. Not $180 cool. It is not $180 cool. Why the fuck is it $180? Why Why is it $180? Or 4 interest-free payments of $44.99 on Klarna.com. Why is it $180? It's literally a Jax Pacific wireless thing. At most, this should be 60 bucks. I would pay 60 bucks for that. Like, that's fine. I'd be down with that. I am not paying $180 for that. They, like, and everything I've seen from people online, people are just basically like, yeah, I'm not paying that much money for that thing. I don't understand. These are old arcade games. Like, when I buy an arcade 1-up machine, when I buy the actual machines, limited time deals. What are limited time deals? Oh, that thing. When I buy an arcade 1-up machine, I'm buying the machine. Like, I pay like the $300, $400, $500, whatever it is for these things, not for the games that are on it. I'm buying the machine, the wood, the LCD TV, the control panel, the light up marquee, the riser. Like, I'm buying that. Like, I know I'm spending more money because I want a big machine that sits in my house and is a display piece. I can play these games on my computer for free. I'm not buying it for the games. I'm buying it for the display piece. So you're giving me a little pillow that I can play these games on my TV with, and you're gonna charge me $180 for it? That ain't happening. I'm sorry. I think you guys missed a good opportunity. I do want the Simpsons arcade though. Like, it's very sad that it's that expensive because I really want that. I would play the hell out of that game. I'm telling you that right now. I would play that. And it has online. It has online play. You can play it online with other people. I'm pretty certain, right? Yeah, live Wi-Fi enabled. So you can play this online with other people. I would love to do that. That would be so much fun. But I'm not paying $700 for that. Again, they're fucking crazy. All right, let's test this out here real quick. This is probably gonna look like a mess. I'm very confused as to why there's still fill pieces. Why? I'm very confused as to what's happening here. I'm not even creating these things. Wall mode. Is it doing it anyway? Okay. What technology would actually be involved in the pack pill? Is the tech itself actually worth 180? No! No, Molt. Let me go back there. No. In no way is that... No way is this worth 180 bucks. Let's see here. Wireless control deck. Controls on top. You have a little micro game console. That's this thingy right here that you hook up to the TV. And has wireless in there. Features and specifications. Wireless control deck. 30-foot wireless gaming range. Control deck is powered by 4 AAA batteries. It doesn't even have a rechargeable battery inside of it. It's literally powered by 4 AAAs. Okay? That's not worth it at all. $180 for a joystick pillow. I don't understand what they were thinking with that price. I don't understand it. It's the most ridiculous. Like I said, 60 bucks? If you were 60, maybe $80. Maybe. I would be willing to pay that much for that thing. But I am not paying $180 of my money that I had to work for to get that. There's no fucking way. All right. So I'm very confused here what's happening. We got 368 objects. I feel like it's double dipping. I feel like this is double dipping. If I go and check objects here, we've got all the pack dots, that's fine. Maybe it's not double dipping. Side tunnel blackout. Where are the maze pieces? Oh, they all get pasted to the background. They're not even counted here. So all this is the... I can't even see those. I don't understand. Why is it... I'm doing the right things, right? Okay, I was like, please don't tell me I've been doing this all on the build mode. I will be so mad at myself. On loop level X, wall mode equals that. Okay. What if we do the inner corners? Let's do the inner pieces. There's not that many of them. Let's do these. I just want to see, make sure these are actually work. These are the corners. So let's just get rid of these things here, right? I don't understand what it's creating at this point in time. I figured this was gonna be real easy. I figured this was gonna be super duper easy. Right? Like, I didn't figure this was gonna be a problem. Why is there white? Why is there white? Okay, let's try something here. I want to see if it's even doing this. So let's go back up here to the top to where this is. Let's do, we're gonna go direction. I'm doing it on this one. Direction, select direction to be that way instead. This is the thing I'm gonna have to go through and do on all of this stuff. Set direction to that, force interference. So let's see this. See, it's creating, it's still creating the other pieces on top of it. It shouldn't be the RNG number. RBG, no, it's not those. Oh, there it's doing it, see? Why is it? There we go. Okay, it actually is working. It's just not working on initial load for some reason. Ooh, the background color may need to change for some of these. Oof, that hurts. Should we make it so that if it's... The white is really throwing it off. I think it'll be better once I get rid of all these white colors. Yeah, I think once we get rid of all the white colors, it'll be a lot better. Right now, it looks really bad because it's got all this extra stuff going on. Okay, so it is working. What's happening is that for some reason, let me see something here. We grab our retro layer icon. That is not what I need. That's the wrong item. We want the retro layer, retro wall placer. There we go. Shh. Nope, that's the wrong thing. The dot placer. Dots, text, dot placer. Keep forgetting which item we're on. Maze wall mode is 1. Yeah, so it is working. These color combos, I know, right? So what's happening is it's not loading right off the bat. I think that's what's happening. Start up and selection, start a frame. We get all those colors. Set wall mode to 1. Set wall mode to 2. Don't we have an event that's down here that's like start a frame, load, do loop, generate maze? Yeah. It's just not getting placed for some reason. It's working once you change mazes. It's just not working on that first maze. Like the very, very first maze that's loading in, it's not applying here. So if we go to the next maze, it works. But if we stay on the same maze that we start on, for some reason it's not doing it. So it's not applying the maze wall mode thing to what we need to. Is it because this first one has the random color? No, it's 255, 255, 255. Oh. I know why. I know why. We need these. And we need to put these... No? Yes. We need to put these at the top here. We need to add the starter frames on these. That's why. Easy, easy, easy. We're actually going to go down here and grab that other one too. This one here. There we go. That should work. Yep, there we are. Okay. Easy, easy, easy. All right, let's continue. So basically, these are the outside wall, special close wall pieces. Okay. I will get the hydrate. I will get both your hydrates molt because I feel bad. I missed the first one. Sorry about that. Okay. Grab that. These actually shouldn't really affect much of what we're looking at right now, but I still need to edit them anyway, so. The main difference between a palette change, though, and a wall mode change, though, in this situation, is that it will actually have to regenerate the maze if you change the mode, because it unfortunately has to rebuild because the maze walls are going to actually look different. They're actually going to be specific pieces and stuff. So you can't just hit a button and it'll just automatically quickly change between the two modes. As much as I would love that, the way the maze walls are built, it's just, it would not work. So it'll have to be a whole regeneration. Which again, wouldn't be too big of an issue. The half connectors. Left-right junctions. What are we missing? Like, what is here that's still filling so much of it? It's just the fill. Oh, that's right, because all I did was the connectors. Let's do the inner wall pieces. I want to get these actually done. I don't even need this one. This one doesn't even need to be here. We don't have any fill color. Just really a lot of deleting. And this is why I wanted to do all of the fill stuff first, because I knew that the non-filled would be easier. So doing it all this way first helps me out a lot, because I already have all the events. I just really need to just get rid of events, essentially. Get rid of things being created. Yeah, I do get kind of into the concentration sometimes. Definitely happens. Okay, so now if we load the maze, it's gonna look like that, but there we go. We're gonna have some odd situations. Right, we were messing with that. I need to fix that. I mean, some of these definitely don't look good in the other mode. But all right, let's go back up here and keep working on deleting these ones. Basically just have to go in. It's just up. This is just tedious, but it's looking good. Some of those colors are still ass. Yeah, the white patches are really jarring. They've got to go. That's what we're working on right now. We got to get rid of all these white patches. We do not want them in there. They look gross. They stand out. They are awful. Yeah, I just need to go in here. And basically what I'm going to do here is we're going to... Right now, it mostly just works with retro mode. And that's because retro mode is easy and essentially uses the same pieces that just recolored stuff. But for classic and modern, I'm going to have to specifically change the direction of the active object when it's creating it, so it'll face to the left instead, and the left direction's animation will hold all of the non-filled pieces. So that's the only difference. That's why I wanted to do that reorganization earlier, was because I want to keep the animation frame numbers all the same, so I don't have to edit them all for each animation. All I want to do is just copy and paste an event that says move it to the, make it look in the left direction, and that's it. And then everything else will take care of it. So as long as the same animation frames on both the right and left animations correlate together and they're the same numbers, then changing the direction will make it real easy, you know? So that's what I wanted to do with this. Make sure these are all the same things. Pretty certain they are. Fill, fill, fill. Okay. I still haven't figured out how I'm going to do the reflection layer. I might have to actually go through and have it run an event where it actually creates all that stuff too. My hope is that I don't have to do that. I don't want to have it draw all the pieces on the reflection layer as well. What my goal is, and you can see it here, this big thingy here. It's called the surface object. What I'm hoping to do is basically grab, like once it's generated, the modern layer, I'm gonna grab the modern layer and just copy and paste it onto the reflection layer. That's literally all I want to do, is just grab it and paste it. So I'm hoping it'll work. I actually don't know. If it doesn't work, then guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna have to have it generate the reflection layer as well, which I'm not looking forward to. I don't wanna have to put in more. I don't wanna have to put in more of, like, events or things that will slow down the generation of the mazes. So if I can keep it out as much as possible, that would be great. But I honestly don't know how much, like, copying, pasting a layered image is gonna do for things either, you know? So it may take up more time to do that than it would be just to generate the pieces. Again, we're gonna have to find out. I don't know. But regardless, it wouldn't be hard. I would just have to copy and paste events from in here. And just make it so that they did everything on the reflection layer. So it's not hard, it's just, again, a time-consuming affair.
Staring at me.
I thought you was getting them grapes. Thought you were gonna be attacking them grapes.
Hickory what? Smoked what?
From a cup. Well, like I said, my preference, hopefully, Molt, is that the method that I want to do, copying and pasting the layer, works out well. That's my hope. Because the other one would take a long time to set up and do. And so I don't want to do it if I don't have to do it. It wouldn't take a long time. It would just take longer than I want to work on it, essentially. Oh, we're almost done. These last few here. These last, I think, 8 events. Is this 8? Yeah, these last 8 events, and we should be at a point where no more of the little white patches show up, and everything should look good. Although, I will say some of these colored backgrounds with the lighter maze colors and stuff do not mesh well, so it might be something to keep in mind. Some of this stuff. All right, let's take a look at it here. So we got to get rid of those layers. Yeah, that one still hurts. That one still hurts a lot. That one, going from that other one to this one hurts. But that looks okay. Looks okay. Frick. What are these things? Why are those there? Did I miss? I missed a section where I deleted those. There it is. The upper left. I know. I don't know why. I don't know why it's just your computer, Justin. I really wish I could tell you why. But there we go. So now we've got all of the mazes in the original Pac-Man mode. I'm not gonna go over another one. Let's go to the Miss Pac-Man ones. Big mazes. Oh, that one hurts. That one's a problem. That one's a problem. We need to make it so that if the maze wall mode is basically if the fill color is black, then we need to make it so that it doesn't use the fill color. It uses the wall color instead. Like right now what's happening is it's basically taking the fill color and using that as the wall color. But we need to make an event where it says... This should be kind of easy, actually. Hang on. So we're going to do this here. So for this one here, we're going to add a new thing here. Add a new condition, and we're going to say... Is this the colors here? Yeah. Fill color. We can actually just do this. This should be fill color is different than, was it 1, 0, and 0? And we do this. But do this here, and if it actually equals that, then what we're gonna do is come over to here. And we're going to change these to wall color. Okay. So that should take care of it. Okay. There we go. So if it detects that anything has a pure black as the fill color, then it will just basically replace the wall color with the normal fill color, like it should. What's the thing for the eye? There we go. Rainbow mode. Or the pink. Well, so the problem here is, Molt, if we start flipping the maze colors around, it's definitely fine, you know? But you do get some of these ones that have the background colors, like that. That doesn't look bad. No, it's cool, Red. I'm glad to have you here. Some of these, like this, start to look a little ugly. You know, like some of them aren't terrible. But as an example, if we go back over here, that one right there, that maze that Donnie made, that one hurts. That one hurts. The rest of them, if it has a normal black background, is fine. Yeah, CDI and non-fill do not mix very well. I mean, it doesn't look terrible. And I did notice a problem here. I don't know if you guys are seeing it or not. It's not a really big deal, but like these little sections right here, what I did in those, some of those walls on the middle ends aren't filled in. So what I did on these is I just took the piece, like basically one of these pieces here, trying to find the right piece. Like one of these things somewhere around here. I don't even know which one I did, but one of those, and I just moved it inward a little bit. I moved it in, but unfortunately it overlaps with this other piece. That's frustrating. How I could fix that. I actually don't even know how I can fix that. That's frustrating. Yeah, there's classic Pac-Man maze right there. You get the original Pac-Man maze in almost any color you can think of. Why does it keep going back to the classic Pac-Man palette? I'm literally selecting random. Yeah, I think it looks pretty nice. I'm wondering how I can fix that, Justin. I'm trying to think of how I'm gonna be able to do that. Because, like, I know you definitely had a maze that needed that or utilized that. And I created that specifically for that situation. And it would look bad in the build mode. It's probably going to look bad in the other mode too now that I'm thinking about it, because those pieces are going to overlap. I didn't think about that for classic mode. Or for non-filled mode. I think it was one of the Baby Pack mazes. No, I think it was your... I can't remember what it was. It wasn't Baby Pack. It was like some Ultra Pac-Man, I think, or something like that. I think is what you initially had it as. Yeah, I think it was Ultra Pack. So this thing here, I think we already have the classic walls already built in. So these should be easy. So let's go back up here, and then what we're gonna do for these is we just need to make an event that says select direction to be this way, and move that up to the top. And we're just gonna copy this and paste this on each one of these. Now, most of this is gonna be pretty easy. The thing that's going to be hard is going to be modern mode, because modern mode I'm actually specifically going to have to create modern mode I'm specifically going to have to create a new set of graphics. Classic mode and everything I can use, and I normally would just reuse the modern mode graphics that I had made before. But the problem being is that I can't do that for modern because I changed all of the modern mode proportions and the graphics. So I'm basically going to have to make a whole new sprite set for modern, for non-filled walls. It's going to take a little bit. That one's going to take a little bit of time. I wonder... I actually just thought of a way I could do that, Justin. I actually just thought of a way I could fix that issue. I think. Not really. Actually, that doesn't really fix the issue the way I want to fix it. I thought it would. Now that I'm thinking about it, it wouldn't. Actually, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Because you wouldn't actually see it. And it would just be a specialty situation, so it might work. I need to check and see if I've actually got all these frames of animation over here. So for this, we've got 58 frames. This direction we have 34. So what are we going to? 34 goes to these specialty weird little wall pieces. So we need all of these essentially over here. That's what we did for the ghost house corners, right? I think that works. I think. We're gonna find out. But I need to make these pieces now that I'm thinking about it. Because I don't have these made. If you guys want, I can see about uploading a new version of the generator tonight, so you guys can play around with some of these new things. Hopefully that will fix it. Or if you guys don't want to, like, that's fine. Like I said, again, I'm going to be changing some stuff in the future, so, I mean, I get why you may not want it, but at the same time, like, I know you guys have made some stuff that maybe you want to play around in, but I guess the current version you guys have does allow for playing, doesn't it? Like, you can play the mazes you've made. So it's not really a huge need for... huge need for a new version. But it's quite old. I mean, it is, but at the same time, I don't know what... I can give you guys an updated version. It's not a big deal. We can get a new one tonight. Oops. So I don't mind getting you guys a new version. It's just, you know, again, I just don't want to encourage you guys to like be making more mazes and stuff. And like I said, I'm going to be changing how the engine works here soon. So, but you know, for now anyway, it's nice to be able to at least play around with stuff. What is this? I don't understand. What are these? Well, the problem is, like I said, mold is just, it's not that so much. It's just more that I know I'm going to be changing things, and I don't want to have them working so hard on stuff, and then I'm just going to, like, fuck it all up. This is just basically going to be... That's going to be this one. I know at least what I'm doing with these. So we can just do this, and then delete that. That looks really weird, but... One of the reasons I really like classic mode is that it doesn't require specific shading styles. So I can just literally change the direction of things since it's a very standard shading style. I don't know what these are. I forget what these pieces are. I'm trying to think of where they go. They're just a filled piece. They look like... Where is that used? It's a full-on, full-filled piece. Where are we using those at? Where are we using those? I think right there. I think that's where we're using them. So it's basically just going to be a straight up wall piece. Just nothing but this and then another line. That. Literally all it's going to be. This one's gonna be a little bit tougher because I can't remember how I did this. I might have to go look at the other one. Pretty certain that wasn't it. I think it was something like that. I think it was something like that. Let me go actually look at Pac-Man 37 real quick here because I know I did those in there. I just can't remember how I did it. It was the Miss Pac-Man Big Maze set that started it. Not gonna be that one. I think it's gonna be Maze 3. No, not Maze 3 either. 4? 4 was one of the ones that did it. Okay. How did I do it? Yeah, basically as I had 1, 2, and then goes up there. Bop, bop, bop. Okay. So we should be able to just close this. Hello, this song? Shirobon Fox? Oh my god. I wasn't paying attention, that scared me. If you guys are interested in this song, there's a link to it. I like this song. This is good. Okay, so I was basically right on that. Why am I missing the one I need to do? There it is. Jesus. We got them all. So I think that should be everything. We got 58 frames there. We got 58 frames here. So what we should be able to do now is literally just... Sorry, I'm jamming out. We should be able to just continue doing this whole thing of set the direction to that. And then that should take care of everything that we need to. Like that. I'm at least gonna get classic mode done tonight. Like I said, I think modern mode is gonna take... Look at these cute little maze bits. Hey Gareth, how's it going? Hope you're having a good Thursday. We didn't get tacos on Tuesday, so we got tacos today. And I called it Taco Thursday. I can't even say it because I want to say Tuesday. Making all these little maze pieces. That's all this maze generator really is. It's just maze pieces. So many maze pieces. So many pieces. Again, I'm still trying to figure out how the hell I'm going to do the dots. The dots are actually going to be something... It doesn't sound like they should be complicated. God, this song kicks ass. But the dots are actually going to be pretty complicated because they are multicolored. So they don't look multicolored. Normally when you're seeing them, they're only one color. But if it's a big dot for Junior Pac-Man mode, they are multicolored. They have the maze wall color and the maze wall fill color. So I have to figure out how to get them to work like that. With two colors, and unfortunately I can't dual color one object. It has to be one color or none. So my thought process on it is that what I'm going to have to do is create two objects for every dot. They'll have to be one of them that'll mostly be invisible and hopefully won't take up a lot of memory or anything. And then when it gets touched by the fruit in Junior Pac-Man mode, it will become visible and be behind the normal dot. And be the outside color. Okay, I can't do anything with those yet. I haven't done those. Keep having to do this on all of this stuff. Okay. Once I copy and paste all these in here, then we can take a look and see what this is actually going to look like. But for right now, unfortunately, it is taking a bit of time. I have to do this on every single one of these things. And I'll have to do it again for modern mode too. Okay, we don't have inner wall pieces yet. So let's see here. This should work in classic mode. Oh, shit. guys just love that, don't you? This should work. Fuck. Oops, no. Okay, so inner wall pieces are not going to work right now. But if we're looking at this like this, the outer wall pieces should be fine. Oh, God, that hurts. I really want to see this thing. Yeah, so I got to get these inner wall pieces working properly. Once we get those, I think this will be better. Uh-oh, I see an issue. But it's not really that big of an issue, it's just a wrongly used piece. I think. Actually, I don't even think it's a wrongly used piece, it's just the fact that I haven't done the inner pieces yet. Yeah, never mind, it's fine. All these things are just inner pieces and stuff. Oh my God, some of those are so dark. Okay, so let's do the inner pieces here. We've got all of these things. Yeah, things are weird for right now. It's fine. They'll be fine in a moment. Ah, shit. I had to fix all these things. No, I did the wrong thing. Goes through frame 12. So these can go away on this side. What is this? This song's good too. Monomer lexicon? Monomer. I spelled it wrong. Oh no, it's just doing things, searches from lexicon. No, that's not what I want. I specifically want this song. The song's good. Oh well. Yeah, that's how it's spelled. I'm actually just gonna draw these things all on, because I feel like coloring everything right now is weird. I mean, I hate having to just go back and forth between the tools. So I'm just gonna do it this way. I'm gonna draw the lines and I'll go back and recolor everything out afterwards. How do we do these ones? How do we do these inner pieces like this? I don't think I can just do this. I'll try it, but I don't think I can just do that. It doesn't work that way. For like non-filled mode. These actually are just not gonna work, I don't think. Frames on both sides. Okay. Okay. So basically now we need to go up here, and anytime we're using the inner piece, this one here, direction, select direction to be that way, and there shouldn't be as many of these. Do need to go change all of those now. Also going to be a pain in the butt. Shit. They're not 25. They're not 25. What is this number? Fuck. Oh, man, I really do have to redo these. We took 12 off. So essentially all these pieces are going to have to get moved. Let's just copy these things on here first of all, and then we go do that. Yeah, I think this is definitely the last thing I'm going to do tonight on this, and then we'll call it an evening. I need to get a shower, and then get to bed. Oh, Gareth? Gareth? The weird use of the little sunglasses. This needs to be 12. I think. Oh my gosh. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. It's a counting simulator. 18. And 19. I'm gonna have to go and change the other ones all too. Shit's just time consuming, man. It's just like sometimes I wish I could just like paste this into every single one of these things. It'd be so nice. I can't because I have to do everything individually. Which is a pain. But it is the sacrifice I am willing to make for it to look good. Damn it, it's gonna look good, okay? It's gonna look freaking good. Oh, where'd it go? Why is that at the top? It should be at the bottom. There we go. That's weird. Ah, it's at the top here too. I like the counter to be at the bottom too. Not that that's really that important. The counter being at the bottom does not really matter. I just like it being there. Gonna go work out, just wanted to stop by while getting ready. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, Gareth. I hope you have a great workout. Enjoy the gym. Are you actually going to the gym or are you just gonna work out at home? I hate when I say just as if it's like some sort of a lesser form of something. Like, oh, are you just gonna work out? It's not what I mean. I just mean, you know, are you going to the gym or are you gonna work out at home? Bam! Easier way to say that, but for some reason that just comes out sometimes, so. Don't mean it in a condescending way, I promise. But yeah, take care. Have a good workout sesh. And we'll see you next time. Ah, why? Work out at home. Yeah, nice. My headphone cord tickled my nipple. It felt really awkward. Like this cable right here. It got me. It got me. Turned in just the right way. Hello? And we're gonna have to, once I get this done, we're gonna have to go back and we're gonna have to, stop! You. Not dealing with you. We gotta go back through and change all the numbers, I think. Did we do it? We didn't do it here, did we? Did we do it? Yeah, we did. These are the ones that we need to start on. We need to change. So these need to go to, we're taking 12 off. So it should be 8. 9, 10, 11. I'm really hoping this works. It's gonna be 8 again. With headphones? I know, right? 0. If anything, Donnie, I ain't doing the cheating. It's the headphones are making a unwanted advancement on me. And I am letting the headphones know I'm standing my ground. No means no. We're almost there. We're almost there. This should work. I'm gonna save it. Watch it not work. Okay. There's classic mode. Let's turn retro off. I actually don't even want retro on. Why is that doing that? Actually, now I'm looking at it. Not working properly. Anyway, I can fix that later. That's not a big deal. So, oh god, ow. Okay. Little one looks good. The little advanced one looks good. These inner things don't look bad. They don't look the best, but they don't look bad. Yeah, everything else looks pretty good here. Like it should. Yeah, I like it. I think it looks good. Let's move these things out of the way. Kind of tired of them being here. Let's move them to the end. There we go. Now we should be able to see the actual mazes as we want them to be. Look how fast it generates the Junior Pac-Man maze. There's barely any delay at all in that. Barely any delay when it comes to the lined or just the non-filled version, because it doesn't have to generate all those extra pieces. It's actually really fast. It's so fast. You can see like the little thing at the top. It's not even like taking any time at all to load. It's crazy. Where are those ones? I just passed them by totally. Wasn't even thinking about them. There they are. Yeah, white. And then the dark blue. It looks good. That looks really, really good. I like how it looks. I'm gonna fix this thing real quick because it's driving me crazy. So yeah, that looks like that's working. I need to make all of the pieces from modern. Oh, you know what I need to do though? Before we finalize this tonight, I need to go and edit all of the filled maze pieces because I changed all of it. So anything that uses this thing over here, we gotta fix. We gotta take 12 off of. Same as we did on the other one. This will be the last thing I'm gonna do. So we're almost there. I just wanna make sure that this, assuming I do this all correctly, you guys shouldn't really see any issues. It should look just like it did before. And then I will generate a new version of the maze generator and give it to you guys. Now keep in mind, I don't have all of the mazes that you guys have built into the maze generator yet. Again, because all this stuff's gonna have to change. So I haven't put them in there yet. But thank you. But it will get there eventually. And then I think next game dev stream I do, I want to work on Bouncin' Billy. It's 9, right? Ooh, they did, actually. Hello, Blaze. I hope you're having a good evening. Yeah, they actually did build some of these mazes for it, and I told them in the Discord, I was like, you guys, okay, no more building mazes, because things are going to be changing here soon, and I don't want to have you guys, like, having to redo stuff, essentially. I'm going to try something here. I'm going to try these offset pieces. Specialty walls, half connectors, outside wall, no. Where is it? Close walls, half connectors, specialty sidewalls, specialty filled, sidewall connectors for specialty pieces. Is this it here? Yeah, this is it here. It's been a good night. You were playing Overcooked, weren't you? I think I remember reading your Twitter account that you were playing Overcooked. If so, that's pretty awesome. How did it go? I don't know if this will work for modern. That's the problem. Trying to think of how I'm going to make this work. Let's see here. The game is crazy. Me and my friend made progress, beat the first. Nice. Very, very nice. That's cool. Let's do... no, I need to do... create object. Which one are you doing? I need the retro inner fill at what's this? -8, 0? Is that what it is? I did it wrong. It's the other way. Oh shit, I'm already making one of these. Fuck. Wait. Oh, I'm on the fill thing. Oh wait, yeah, I don't need to worry about it here. I don't need to worry about it here. This is different. And I can start playing my week and posting new content again. Got caught up on edits, but I am so happy. I'm excited to see stuff. I'm letting you know this right now, Blaze. I am eagerly awaiting the next. Oh my God. What the F? I thought I fixed all those. Oh. I know what I did. Oh no, I'm mad at myself. Oh no, I'm not. I mean, a little bit. But it's actually not that big of a deal. Actually not that big of a deal. Okay. I needed to do that anyway. Oh, it's still broken as fuck. Oh, and I know why. It's because it's the other pieces I needed to edit, not... I edited the wrong ones. I edited the wrong ones! Oh my gosh. Oh. The next Mario Kart video is done, but I didn't want to post it and then nothing for another 2 weeks. Nice, nice, nice. I'm eagerly awaiting. I am eagerly awaiting it, Blaze. I am very much so eagerly awaiting that. Because I laughed a whole bunch at your first one. And I laughed mainly because I understand all of the pain that went along with making that video. I've been there. I've done that. And I don't ever want to do it again. But watching somebody else suffer, I'll do that. That sounds fun. Oh, that should be 20. The pain is absolutely real. It's super real. Strikers would be cool to see too. We're almost there. I promise, guys. I promise we're almost there. Wait, is that right? 14? No, this should be 15. I was right the first time. These are all the inner wall pieces. Yeah, okay. So what I think we're gonna do is, like I said, I want to get this finished, and I'm gonna call it a night. Do that right? 7, 8. Okay. But on Saturday, we are gonna be playing. Did that wrong too, didn't I? Yep, I did. Saturday we're gonna be playing Kirby, and we're gonna be trying to get through the final world on Kirby because we gotta save Leongar. We gotta get him. We gotta save him. I shouldn't really be talking about that too much because Super Junior Pac-Man said he was trying to avoid spoilers. I apologize. Anyway, So we're gonna be doing, yeah, all that stuff. Very excited about that. We're gonna do that. Assuming it doesn't take super duper long. I mean, I hope it won't. I really hope it doesn't take a super long time, but I guess we'll have to see. All right, did this fix everything? Okay, we're back to normal. Sheesh, man. That's scary. Wait, something's wrong right here. What's happening here? It's happening over here too. What is going on here? Excuse me, what is happening here? It's not doing what it's supposed to be doing on those side pieces. I don't even know what these are. It's doing, oh, it's just putting a weird piece there. It's not doing the right one. What is it doing? Why is it doing that piece? It's not doing that for... Oh, I know what's going on there too. Ugh. All right. Why is that set to 24 in the first place? It doesn't even have that many. Oh, it does. What? Okay, well, that's right. I'm on the filled section, right? Okay, we are in filled, so why is... Am I right on these? Did I mess something up? That is actually... Okay. I did mess this up somehow. These do have 20... Okay. Nope, these are actually supposed to be 24. I don't know why I did that. That's fine. Okay, is that fix that? Yeah, that looks fine. Why does classic mode look is broken here? Why is classic mode broken here? I don't even know what piece this is, but I think it's the one that's specifically the weird one there. Okay. I think it is, where is it? So, not the specialty filled corners. That's something. These are the ones that have to move. We're not worrying about those. Old non-wall compatibility. Okay, so for this piece, it goes to what frame? Let's say it's this one here, which is frame 18. Where to ghost house in that? It doesn't have one. we don't have one here. It's 17. So 17. Okay. So this is the one right here. So what's the problem over here? So for the one that is 17, is that right? It's frame, No, it would actually be frame 18. Be frame 18, that's fine. So we're over here with this, and this should be... No, it actually is this one here. What frame is this? So it should be that one, which should be frame 10. So the one that's 18, this should be 10. Why is it 14? Oh, because these were weird, right? These were weird. Okay, that should fix that one over on this side, the top one. The bottom one here, yeah, these were all fucky. I remember this now. Okay, and then this one here, which would be, so the top one. This is frame 19, and frame 19 is this one, so it's the other side. So I need this one here, which is gonna be frame 11. That one's right? Is that one right? It is not right. Wait, that one's up. You know what? I think I can just look at these, can't I? Okay, this should, does this fix it? Does this fix it? Hey, there it is. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Yeah. I mean, none of the mazes have ghosts in them right now. This is literally just a maze generator, so. So nothing has any maze or ghosts on it right now. Okay. So that looks good there. Let's see if we take this to 1, if it fixes our problems on the other side of things, right? Oh! That's okay. Modern is okay. Modern is broken. Modern is, it's gonna be broken. My God. I didn't expect it to be that broken though. That's horrendous. Wow. That's right, because we don't have any of that stuff yet. That looks good. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. It actually kind of looks neat for some weird reason. It just looks like a glitchy mess. Glitchy mess. Okay, this is the one I want to fix real quick. I want to see if I can fix this. Oh, I actually want to look and see what that looks like on... Yeah, it's broken here too. Barely noticeable, but I can still see it. These little tiny pixels that are coming up out from behind. How many, what? How many, oh, no, none, no. I haven't given it out to like just the wild internet for, you know, the internet to create mazes. It was people in my Pac-Man 37 Discord that were making mazes. Nobody made a penis maze. It'd be pretty funny, but nobody made a penis maze. All right, we're gonna go up here. These are gonna be the ones that we move around. Okay, so I was confused as to what you were talking about. Like I didn't put together that you were talking about we were going back to the subject of user-created mazes. So for some reason, like the last thing we talked about was how there were no ghosts in the maze, and then you're like, "How many penises did you get?" And I was like, "What? very confused on why you're suddenly bringing up dick. Like, why? I didn't quite understand what was going on. I did not catch up with that. So this is 0, -8. We're gonna create object. We're actually gonna create it on the same layer. We're gonna create, what is this? The inner wall fill. -8. Okay, this one's not the fill, right? This is set retro walls. Okay. We're gonna put that first on there. I'm gonna copy this. We're gonna put this on each one of these. What is this? Okay. This needs to be just regular 8. I'm gonna see if this works first of all. It's not gonna look the best, unfortunately. There is gonna be a weird little issue with it, but I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal. Like from a gameplay standpoint, it's not gonna matter. From a like debugging standpoint, you're gonna notice it. But again, the amount of people that are actually even gonna know to do that is just people who are here. And outside of making a specialty piece, which I don't want to do, I don't want to make any more specialty pieces. This is the only way I can really think of to fix this. I hope this works actually. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna take this piece. We are going to, this is this one here. We are going to, what frame is it? It's the solid ones to be frame 24. Well, I know you take this fame too seriously to stand for something. Please. Please, please. This isn't gonna work! Oh, now I'm thinking about it, because we color the whole layer, this doesn't work. Or does it? It's not gonna work on layers that have other colors. Frick. How do you... Wait, is there... This might actually work out better, but I don't know if I can do this. Yeah, that's accurate. Frick, man. I was very excited about this, and then I realized that since it's not on the same layer, it doesn't work. I may have to ponder this one and see what I can do to think about it, because I don't think it's gonna... Unless I just paste it as black, but I feel like if I just paste it as black, it's not gonna work. So like, let's for example, let's do this. We're gonna go effect, set RGB coefficient to colors, RGB value. We're gonna set it to 1, 0, 0. We need to put this up here above this one. It has to go first. And like I said, I don't think this is gonna work. Nope, you can see it right there. It should have at least worked there. It wouldn't work in that situation, which is dumb of me to think it would. Which one would this even be? I don't even see the one that's actually supposed to be working. I don't even see the one that's supposed to be working. So this is -8. You know what? I'm just gonna do this real quick. It doesn't work anywhere. Why doesn't it work? Good night, Blaze. Have a good evening. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna... I can't do it this way. I was... Basically what my plan was I was planning on just taking the blank piece, stamping it into the background over top of the other piece, and then destroying it. So it would essentially just basically block out whatever was there. But for some reason, it doesn't work regardless. I'm not certain why it's not even working. Oh, you know what? I know why. It's because of this. Why is it blue? Why is it blue? If it's a black color, why would it be showing up as blue in the first place, is my question. Like, that doesn't make any sense. I'm setting the... It just does it as the same color as the maze. Did I do it right? Did I do it in the right order? I didn't. I'm f***ing dumb. There we go. The only situation it's working properly is here, is because I moved the stuff into the right order. But what I'm getting at, it looks fine here. But if you change the palettes to one that's going to be like, has a background color, if I can get one that'll do that. Yeah, you can see the black. So it works if the background color isn't black. But as soon as the background color, or if the background color is black, if the background color is anything other than black, you can instantly see it. I'm trying to get one of the lighter ones. I'm trying to get one of the lighter. There's one. Yep, right there. You can see these black squares. So that won't work. All right. Which actually really sucks because yeah, see, it does it here too. I can see it. It's a very weirdly specific thing. I wish I could, like, delete... I wish I could delete stuff in a certain spot. I'm gonna do a quick research real quick. See if this is it. I know this is possible. I can't remember how to do it specifically. I'm thinking of an old but excellent digging game called Excavator. If you want to do it with backdrops, when digging, you destroy pasted backdrop, save dig value for that cell. Can you actually do that? Hang on. Backdrops. Delete created backdrop at. Oh. What layer are we on? Just gonna get rid of that. I know I should have done this on all of them. So we can do backdrops, delete created backdrops at, this is gonna be, shit, what layer is this? It's 0 based. Retro walls is gonna be layer 3, I think. Layer 3. Does that work? I don't think that will work. Can I actually select an area? Can I select an area? Is that what you do? You actually select an area? If I can do that, then that'll solve my problem. This will be... It's gonna just do it at one X coordinate, but we do a range. It's gonna be calculations, value within range. Why would I have a thing here? I don't. I don't know if this is gonna work. I have no idea if this is gonna work. Within a range. Does that work? Didn't work. I don't think it did anyway. Delete it and start over. What if we change the find detection? What if we do that? I don't think that's going to do it. Now it'll still look the same. I feel like if it... Because this thing's X and Y coordinate is... Its hotspot is the top. Okay, yeah, so it's right there at the top. I don't know how this thing works. I've never used this command before. So I'm not actually certain 3 is the right layer, right? Retro walls, retro fill. Yeah, that is layer 3. It's the one I want to be doing this on. I don't understand this. Let me see. What does this do? Where's my help file? Let's see here. So this should be the level. No, not that. Contents. Okay, let's see here. No, hang on. What is this? This is storyboard controls. Let's do that. Let's do. Okay. Thing, jump to the next thing, scrollings, frames, backdrops. Delete created backdrops at allows you to delete all the backdrops created that are given coordinates and have been created within the add backdrops action to the active object or within the create backdrop action. Queer Queens! Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I would do a shout out for you, but my shout outs are currently broken because I need to log in with my actual account on my bot and it is messed up. I hope you guys are having a good evening. What were you guys playing tonight? I'm getting ready to actually end here soon myself. I'm just trying to figure one last thing out before I go to bed. If I can figure this out, it'd be great. You just hit affiliate? Congrats! That's so awesome! I am so happy for you. Now you get to do emotes. You get to have all these fun things. Yeah, that's awesome. That is fantastic. Congratulations. That's awesome. Wow. Parameters equals layer index. X and Y coordinates of the position to test. Okay, so the search for permissions is on. Nice. So it is the X and Y coordinates of the position to test. And find detection mode of backdrop objects is deleted if there is a non-transparent pixel at X and Y coordinates. And box detection mode of backdrop objects deleted if X and Y coordinates are inside its bounding box. X is... Do I even want to do that? Do I even want to do that? I don't even think that... What if we just specifically say... It shouldn't be what we need to do. We just want bounding box detection. And that's at the top, right? Yep, okay, we got that at the top. Well, good luck to you on getting some commissions and stuff. And again, congratulations on hitting affiliate. It feels nice, and I'm happy for you. That is fantastic. All right, does that do anything? This looks like a mess right now. Don't pay attention to the mess. It's very messy. I'm trying to figure something out. I can't figure it out. I'm gonna play around with this. I really am. I cannot figure out why this does not work. All right, I think my brain's broken. I don't think I'm gonna be able to figure it out tonight. I will play around with this more later and see if I can get it figured out at that point in time. But like I said, it's 12:30. I need to get going to bed because I gotta go to bed. I gotta take a shower. Well, I gotta take a shower and then go to bed. I'm not gonna go to bed and then take a shower. And then I gotta work tomorrow at close. So I'm gonna do that. And then I'll be back on Saturday. We'll be doing, hopefully, the end of Kirby on Saturday. I'm hoping we can finish the game up. That would be nice. That would be ideal if we could finish up. Yeah, if we could finish up Destiny, that would be fantastic. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to send you guys to somebody. I'm trying to think of who I'm gonna send you guys to. Looking through my list here. Somebody I haven't sent you guys to before would be nice to do. But I think most of these people we've rated before. I'm pretty certain. But you know what? I'm gonna send you guys over to Weasel Zero. He's a good dude. He is currently playing Raft, which I've never played. He's currently playing Raft. The target channel only allows in-network raids. What is going on with these people and their specific, like, you ain't even gonna let me raid you? Okay, fine. We're not raiding him. We're not gonna send a raid over to him if he's gonna be that way. You know? We're not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Maybe it's my bot. I can't imagine that's my bot doing that. I don't think so. It's not my bot. It's actually just people.
He wants my friend to fucking post account, Garrett.
Interesting. All right. Well, I'm gonna send you guys. Let me try this one. We're gonna try this one. We're gonna go to Slayer Rocker work. That one works. Okay. Slayer Rocker is the guy who actually came on my stream once when I was trying to 100% the Pac-Man World 2. Pac-Man World 2. I think I said the Pac-Man World 2. God, I'm really getting old. When I was trying to 100% Pac-Man World 2, he came in and was talking about it. He actually said he's a Pac-Man World 2 speedrunner. So, that's what he's doing right now. He's actually speedrunning Pac-Man World 2. He's got little timers and stuff like that on the sides. So, if you guys want to watch that, maybe see anything interesting and stuff there, maybe you'll see some cool stuff. I don't know. Oh, is he going to die? Oh, no. He didn't die. Anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I will catch you on Saturday for more Kirby, and then next time we do game dev, we're going to be working on bounceability. I'm going to see if I can figure this thing out here in the meantime. So, but anyway, have a wonderful night, guys. I appreciate all of you. Love y'all, and have a wonderful evening. Bye!